Hello.
What the dog doing?
What is the dog doing?
Looking fresh as always, sir.
I guess that's what the dog is doing.
What the dog doing?
Hello.
What up? What up? What up? What mic is this? I'm glad you asked. This is the Sennheiser MKH 416. Tampon mic? Actually, it's the long cock mic, the long pee-pee mic, if you will. Ladies and gentlegerms. IDK, if you saw what I said yesterday, but you're right, FF15 sucks. I did not see what you said yesterday, but you are correct. Without the pop filter, yeah, I kind of... Okay, you guys did not ask for that. Yeah, I kind of like the way it sounds, like raw type shit. Like, because I feel like when I put the condom on it, I type shit, it kind of like sounds like I think the bass sounds like a little bit too bloated, but you know, no one cares about that. Everyone pretend it sounds different. That's why you're playing Final Fantasy 15 instead of 16, you bum ass bitch ass nigga. My HDMI port on my PS5 is messed up, so I couldn't finish FF16 before sending it in.
What the
That's
dog
tough,
doing?
homie. Because we definitely hopping on FF16 later
Looking
today.
delectable today, King Sir.
Here's my thing. I don't know why people lie to me. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I've never looked worse in my life. I'm gonna be honest. But you know, it is what it is. What's up, Kalios? Oh, let me thank these subs. Hugh Suck, thank you for the tier 1 for 35 months. Gotham, thank you for the tier 1 for 21 months. Dr. Senpai, thank you for the tier 1 for 31 months. Or did I say 31 months for Gotham? I confused myself.
That's my
Senpai, thank you for the 31 months. Kakarot Cake, thank you for the tier 1 for 50 months. And Aloi, thank you for the tier 1 for 45 months. That shirt def looked like you wore it to bed with the amount of wrinkles that shit got. I know you're not used to seeing any wrinkles in your life because your brain is smooth as fuck. So I'm actually surprised that you know how to identify a wrinkle. Congratulations, Mick. But yes, the shirt is wrinkled. Congratulations, you have eyes. I was able to beat FF16 this weekend. How'd you feel about it? I keep hearing like so many mixed things about FF16. I just need to beat it for myself already, man. Like, I just need that. Never forget Mick's Adidas shoes. Oh, trust me. I will not. I really do hope that nigga threw that shit away. Oh, chat. I reached level 40 on my Barbarian in Diablo 4. Hooray. I'm not gonna lie. My Barbarian in Diablo, that nigga kind of swing, boy. He kind of hit hard. I get why it's mixed. Damn. I have a huge issue with a part of it. Damn, this game's gonna suck, isn't it? Aren't you pretty deep in the game? Chat, what would you say? I'm halfway through or something? I don't know. I just did the Titan fight. I still ain't got new ones. They're comfy, plus I don't gotta tie them. You really are a toddler. Like, you can't be asked to tie your own shoes. That's like pretty impressive. You see the new Naruto Storm Connections trailer? Shit was ass. Oh my God, a golden Kappa in my chat. Hooray. After watching your first video on FF16, I had to go buy a PS5 and play it. Are you serious? Can you screenshot that and send that to Sony so that way they can sponsor me or something? I made them niggas 500 bucks. What the fuck is a golden Kappa? It is a Kappa that is golden. I thought it was pretty self-explanatory, but
congratulations.
I get not everybody has RAM.
Mike be like Doma Gaga, I can't tie my shoes.
Mick, they're kind of beating your ass, gang. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Mick's stocks are so turbulent. Like, there'll be times where like Mick's stocks are like pretty okay, and we're all like, oh, you know, he's just a, you know, he's still in high school, like he's still got a lot of time to learn, blah blah blah. And then there's other times where like this motherfucker is like hella insufferable. Like, bro, pick a struggle, man. Like, what's it gonna be? The JJK game trailer had me upset. I don't know why people still have expectations for anime games at this point. All I'm saying is every day, the video I made a long time ago talking about why anime games suck still remains true and true, because I am a genius.
That's my bestie.
Come detected 28 months, let's go.
Shomari, thank you for the Prime for 28 months. Arigato. I don't think the problem is with arena fighters, though. I think the problem is with the fact that anime games constantly phone it in, and so they suck. Yo, Fern, thank you for the Prime for 34 months.
Oh, no.
Basura, thank you for the tier 1 for 20 months. Y'all really busting it on my head top. Surely they won't fuck up BT4. I guess we'll see. But yeah, you have the Tenkaichi series, the Storm series. I mean, you guys can talk shit about it, but I would classify the Xenoverse series as good arena fighters. That Demon Slayer game was actually like pretty damn good too. I mean, they fumbled it in some instances, don't get it twisted, but like the overall core gameplay was good. It was everything like surrounding the gameplay that was really bad. What happened with that One Piece JRPG? I mean, no one played it, bruh. I mean, at some point we do have to blame Bandai because they keep giving horrible developers the rights to these games. Here's the thing. People keep saying, oh, stop making arena fighters. Stop making arena fighters.
What the dog doing?
But if the developers that we have right now, like if they were to try to make any other genre of game, like let's say they try to make a 2D fighter, it would be bad still because the developers suck. It is what it is. Jalen, thank you for the tier 1 for 8 months. It's not like the type of game. It's not like the genre of game. It's the fact that the developers don't know how to make games. I mean, I'm going to be honest, even if that JoJo's game had a good netcode, I mean, no one's going to play that shit. Like be so for real. Like, is anybody tapped into that? I don't think so. Yo, what up, Creative Cloud? Oh, chat. So I did a crackhead stream last night. And I was talking about the whole Go XLR drama. For those of you guys that don't know, a large swath of the Go XLR team got like canned. They made an update today saying that they're still going to support the Go XLR and that they have more stuff coming. But yeah, they're in a transitionary period or whatever. But that got me like curious as to like, I cannot believe there is no other product like the Go XLR out there. And then I ended up finding one that looks promising. I mean, I'm not going to buy it because I have a Go XLR. I don't need it. But it looks kind of interesting. If my Go XLR ever breaks or something like that, or if they really do stop supporting the Go XLR, I might try that shit out. But I'm really pleased with the audio quality I get from the Go XLR. I paid for the JoJo's game, played it for a month, but the second I hit a month, I was off it. I mean, how long do you guys think a game like that should last you? Isn't the Rodecaster Pro 2 similar? Okay, I almost want to make a video on this because I see a lot of people that say that the Rodecaster Pro 2 is like pretty much better in every way than the Go XLR. It's just not true. Like, I'm sorry, it isn't. Okay, I think for the vast majority of streamers, it is, because I think it has more features and it allows you to do more things. Like, it is like a better product, and it's a lot more stable than the Go XLR was, or is. The problem is that it just doesn't sound good. Like, they have like these presets on them. I think all of the presets sound horrible. I think, and I think that even when you fine tune the audio, I can never get the Rodecaster to sound as good as my Go XLR, which, like, the difference in quality for me personally would be like, I would think my Go XLR sounds maybe like 20% better than my Rodecaster. To some people, they don't really, that doesn't matter to them. And a lot of people don't like dive into the settings and really like change the settings as much as somebody like I would do, right? So to the vast majority of people, like, it is better. But one really good thing that the Go XLR has is that routing table, I think, is much more simple and it's better than the Rodecaster. But I think most creators would probably like the Rodecaster, and they just made a cheaper version of that Rodecaster that only has 2 mic inputs, I think. And I mean, it is probably worth it for most people, but in my hyper specific case, it's not. But that Roland Bridgecast, this thing actually looks like it could be a suitable replacement because it has onboard DSP, so it does all of the processing on the actual unit itself, and it has the 10-band equalizer, it has the compressor, and all the stuff that the Go XLR app has. It has the same functionality. So if there were one that I would try out, it would be that one. But I mean, the Go XLR is still working for me, so I don't need to do any of that bullshit at this moment. But you know, that looks pretty decent. One game I wish didn't die day one is that Gundam game. It is what it is, brother. It is what it is. So for the people that have finally beaten FF16, I know early on in the game we were saying Goaty. Are we still feeling Goaty? I just put in my IEMs and it made me remember how much better your audio sounds than the rest of the streams on this site. Yep, cock. Yep, cock. I know that's right. What IEMs do you have? I've been playing Spider-Man PS4 recently. I saw you launch that shit and I was like, that is despicable me. That is despicable me, brother bear. Still Goaty, still. Oh, y'all still saying Goaty. Moondrop Arias, that's a very good first pair of IEMs. And I say first pair of IEMs, I gotta remember not everybody is a psychotic piece of shit like me. And niggas usually only buy one audio product. Solid 8.5 out of 10. Only reason it's not a 10 is the motion blur and no control on sprint. That knocks it down a whole 1.5. Damn. But I get a lot of people like actually get sick, like physically sick with motion blur, so I can understand. Tatako Wash, I fear. I have a hot take. Obviously, it's not a hot take about Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played it enough to have a hot take. But I think I've said this before, actually, so it shouldn't be news to you guys. I think a lot of people dick ride Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom without necessarily liking those games that much. Because I think they have this like legendary status about them, and it feels like you can't say anything negative about those games because it's not like the right opinion to have.
Congratulations!
I do think those games, for the record, I do think those games are amazing and some of the best designed video games of all time, and I do think they do deserve that praise. I just personally think a lot of people on the internet just dick ride it without actually even really enjoying those games. And I feel the same way about a lot of like critically acclaimed things. Like, I feel the same way about like Kendrick music. I think like niggas treat Kendrick like they treat Breath of the Wild.
What the dog
Kendrick
doing?
truly is the Breath of the Wild of rappers. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
I think that, because I'm going to be honest, I don't think anybody, I got to be careful with what I say here, because I think Kendrick is a great artist and he's one of the best artists out right now. I just seriously doubt that anybody is like seriously bumping that new album he dropped. I can't see it. And I know music is subjective or whatever, but I personally cannot imagine somebody in their free time, off the record, they open up Spotify and they start listening to Count Me Out. Like, I just can't imagine that. I can't imagine like you sitting there dolo in your room, you know, playing Diablo 4 and you got N95 on. I can't like see that happening. Hold on, bro. Oh, here we go. I got bad news. All right, man. Like, out of all the like, I'm being extra harsh because I do think that new Kendrick album is, I think that shit is just bad. Like, straight up, I do not believe that is a good project. And I think Kendrick gets away with a lot of shit that no other artist would get away with because he's Kendrick. Because, like, niggas dick ride him, because he's, like, mystified, because he's, like, considered, like, this perfect entity, which is crazy because when you listen to his music, that's the exact opposite of the kind of treatment he wants. But, you know, whatever. People still herald him as, like, this next level entity, right? But I'm sorry, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers is not a good album. Look, I'm going to be honest. And the reason why I'm able to call this out is because I'm guilty of it, right? I remember when the Big Steppers came out, I was like, oh my God, like, best album ever made. Like, you know, I'd be dick riding, you know me. But after that stream, I listened to it a couple more times. I'm like, damn, this shit sucks. This shit sucks. Like, it's just not good music. Does Cole get the same treatment? The thing about Cole is Cole makes smart music for dumb niggas. I think the type of people that think Cole is intelligent or like super deep are idiots. Like, genuinely, I don't think, I question your intellect. That's not to say that he's a bad rapper. I don't think he is. I actually think he's a great rapper. That's not to say that I don't think he makes good points or doesn't make like meaningful and touching music. I think he can do that. I do. Like, I think Cole is a good rapper, 100%. But this whole like mindset people have of like, damn, like Cole is so wise, like he's spit, like, no, he's not. I'm sorry. And I'm going to be for real. A lot of the times where Cole is like spitting on some shit and like saying his opinion on a song, a lot of times he can come across ignorant as well. But because he has this like reputation of being like super deep and super intelligent and all that bullshit, like niggas just think like, oh my God, like, yo, he's so good, like, you know, type shit. And then they take his words like super serious because he has that sort of a reputation. but I don't think he's ever been that. And that's fine. Like you don't have to be that, but that's what his reputation is, and I don't think it's a valid reputation for him to have. Personally. And I think that we were talking about this again on the last stream. It was a crackhead stream, so a lot of you guys probably weren't there. But we was talking about how
What the dog doing?
one thing that I can really give J. Cole a lot of credit for is there are a lot of rappers that try to make like deep or meaningful songs, but the songs are like too literal. Like there's no nuance there. I've also criticized J. Cole for that in the past, but J. Cole at least has a little bit more depth and a little bit more artistry than somebody like Hopsin or Dax or whatever. Because I'm going to be honest. Oh, I don't know if niggas gonna like this one. I think the gap between an artist like Dax or Hopsin and J. Cole is a closer gap than the gap between J. Cole and Kendrick when Kendrick is actually good. I don't know if that's a hot take, but fuck it, I'm gonna say it. What artists would you say are underrated in the ways you think Kendrick and Cole are overrated? I don't know.
That's my bestie.
That's kind of insane. Okay, here's the reason why I say this.
This basement is stuffy. Can I go home, PLS?
No, absolutely not. Here's what I think. I think Dax and Hopsin can rap. Okay, that's the bare minimum. I don't think rapping is hard. I think almost anybody in this chat can rap. Like I do not think that's a hard thing. The problem is in a lot of their delivery, in their beat selection, in and how they word and say things, right? I think Cole is closer to that than he is to the intricacies that that Kendrick can do, right?
Rap sure is
like
tough.
I think that Dax and Hopsin could make a song that was to the quality, to the level of a J. Cole, but I do not believe J. Cole could ever make a song that is like on the level of a like something from To Pimp a Butterfly or like Good Kid, Mad City. Jay, thank you for the 43 months. Rap sure is tough. That is very true. And Baha, thank you for the 23 months. Cole never made anything this ass. I think he has, actually. Even at his worst, Cole is better than this. Okay. All right, I was trolling. So yes, that is I'm just like, I don't even know if I necessarily believe my Hopsin, Dax, and J. Cole comparison. I just kind of wanted to say something. But I do think that J. Cole is like, and maybe I think where I was getting confused with my own opinion there is that I think in terms of complexity and simplicity, because I think J. Cole is very surface level. Like, I think J. Cole is only barely above Hopsin and Dax in terms of like surface level lyricism. In terms of everything else, J. Cole is infinitely better in terms of like flows, cadence, beat, you know, artistry, like everything else around the music. J. Cole like destroys them. I think that's where the difference is. But in terms of the lyricism, I actually think they're closer together than further apart, if that makes sense. There's a group of people who see the modern state of rap as lyrically bankrupt and lacking in any substance, so people see J. Cole doing the bare minimum. That is true. That is true. I'm trying to figure out my style right now. I want to style my music to a jazzy, groovy style. I want to make these bitches happy. Currently learning how to produce. Oh, word, that's fire. All right, so maybe my initial, so the thing is, in my initial statement, that's kind of what I meant, but it came across like way different. But yeah, that's kind of what I meant of like, in terms of like the depth of the lyricism, I guess. Please bump some Dax. I don't know if I can do that shit again, bro. I don't know if I can stomach any more Dax music. I want to get your opinion on Kick gambling changes. I mean, we can talk about that shit now. Let me pull up the tweet right here. I don't even know what the official Twitch account is or what the official Kick account is. So Kick actually made an update to where you can have content preferences now, and you can hide hot tub and gambling content on the website. Lofi, thank you for the tier 3 for 2 months. Hooray! Thank you. I appreciate that. So for context, it was discovered that in the source code of the Kick website, that Kick was hardwired, was programmed to show you at least 3 gambling streams every time you opened up the site. So no matter what you did, whenever you opened the site, 3 out of like the 5 or 10 or however many it is streams that you would see would be gambling. And this was big drama because there was pretty much like 2 camps of people. You had people like Hassan and Pokimane that were saying that like Kick's obvious like strategy here is to get people to start gambling. And then you had other folks, I don't know if like, I can't remember who was on the other side. Like obviously like XQC and other people were like, no, like Kick doesn't actually want to, you know, do that stuff or whatever. And then when they found out that that was in the source code, that kind of confirmed that Kick did want to route people towards gambling. But what people with XQC were trying to say was that Kick just wants to make a good streaming site. But obviously, you know, when you find out that, you know, the website is literally coded to show you and to promote gambling content, that's kind of like an Ermsky Doodle went to town moment. And then within days, they passed this through. You can now hide that content. And I'm going to be for real. This is genius. And I don't know why Twitch has never done something like this. Like, not even just to hide gambling in like hot tubs. Like, why can't you hide any category you want? Like, let's say I really fucking hate Horizon Zero Dawn and I never want to see a Horizon Zero Dawn stream again in my life. Why can't I just like hide that game? Like that like is a no fucking brainer. That like, this is a really good change. I still think, just to be a little bit nihilistic because I hate the world and I've got stripped of all my hope. I still think the fact that they like coded that in there and the whole time they were like, no, we don't want people to gamble. What you mean? But like you clearly did. To me, that's still a little like snaky, but regardless, you got to give them credit. They changed that shit. And that's what a really big positive of being a smaller streaming site is like, and being one that's run so close knit and that isn't so corporate like Twitch, is that they can have a problem like this and then fix it and update it in days, because there's no like chain of command they have to go through, right? Like Twitch, if you want to institute a change on Twitch or you want to institute a feature on Twitch, it has to go through like so many levels. And that's why like it looks like Twitch is like moving so slowly on things. It's because there's literally a chain of command they have to go through to make changes. Whereas Kick, like Eddie could wake up one day and be like, fuck it, let's change this, and it's changed, you know? And that's a really big positive to a site like this. Honestly, at this point, the only other thing I'd want to see from Kick is like an actual stance on moderation. After they did that, I would have absolutely nothing to bitch about with Kick. Like, if they were to like actually be like, bro, y'all just can't be having hate speech. Like, y'all can't be harassing niggas. Y'all can't be doing this shit. If they did that, That's the only thing left for Kick to do. And I say that's the only thing left as if it's something simple. That's a pretty like big problem to have for me personally and for what I think. But if they could do that, that would be huge. I just fear that for Kick's sake, if they did something like this, would people turn their back on Kick in a way of like, oh, you guys are like, you know, becoming fucking liberal. You guys are fucking free speech, all this, you know what people will say if something like that happens. But all I'm asking for is like the bare minimum. You know what I mean? Like no slurs. You know what I'm saying? You know, nothing too crazy. You can't really do none too crazy. But I think that the opinion that I have about Kick's moderation and holding streamers on their site accountable for things, I think that that is a complaint a lot of people have that I could see them fixing. And also, I think that is something they're going to have to do eventually anyways. Because if Kick really is here for the long term, if Kick really does want to have a fighting chance, like, there's no possible way this site could be successful while their biggest streamer has Nazis on his stream, you know? Like, it's not possible. So it'll happen eventually. And honestly, I just got to say, like, hats off to Kick. This was great, truthfully. And yeah, love to see this. Love to see this. You know, competition is a good thing. And this is what I don't understand about a lot of people. Like, a lot of people, like, when it comes to these streaming wars, we're seeing things like on the toxicity level of the console wars or whatever. Like, it really is not that deep. Like, you shouldn't want, like, I guess, like, platforms to fail in a sense. Like, you should want better for them. And I get that's what a lot of people are feeling with Twitch. It's like a sense of frustration because streamers have had complaints for years that have gone seemingly unaddressed on Twitch, right? Like, you know, it's a real thing. But at the end of the day, there are hundreds, thousands of creators making their livings on these platforms. You shouldn't want any of these to fail. Like, I know everybody makes jokes about Mixer and stuff, but there are hundreds of creators that built fan bases on that site, on that platform, that trusted in that platform and got fucked over for it. And they still haven't been able to recover to this day. You know, like, you shouldn't want other streamers to, like, go through that just because they chose to stream on a site. Like, you shouldn't want that. Just like I don't want Kick. Just like for all the people that are experiencing growth on Kick, for all the people that are doing really well on Kick, I wouldn't want Kick to shut down tomorrow. Like, that would be horrible. You know how many, because it'll be horrible for multiple reasons. Multiple streamers would now lose their jobs, and that fucking sucks. And there would be nobody putting pressure on Twitch right now. Out of all the streaming platforms, the only one that I feel like has genuinely applied any amount of pressure to Twitch has been Kick. Facebook was never a player. Mixer, never a player. YouTube got, like, kind of close when they were poaching big streamers, but even then, it was like, all right, like, whatever. Kick is making serious waves. And I still think that it is very smart of them to sign Twitch streamers to non-exclusive deals. Because one, it makes it way more likely for a streamer to sign that deal. And also, it makes it to where you're actually growing Kick by doing that. Because I've said this before, that when you end your Twitch stream, you can raid your Kick stream and then bring everybody on over from your Twitch stream to your Kick stream. It's such a good idea from them. And then also, it's a positive for creators. Like, it looks good to do that. And I think optics are a lot. And even the thing is, even if Kick walks this type of stuff back, what they're trying to do right now is be very aggressive and undercut Twitch in every way to cripple Twitch enough to where they can take over. And then once they take over, they can really do whatever they want at the end of the day. Look, regardless, these are businesses. And you know, I've been on the internet for a long time. And I've seen stuff like this happen a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like MySpace came through and like killed every other form of like any social media that was out there by having better features, by being more for the people. And then when MySpace got big, look what happened. Same thing with Facebook, same thing with Instagram, same thing with Twitter, same thing with Twitch. You know, like this happens to every platform ever that's ever existed. So who's to say maybe Kick will be that difference, but probably not, especially because, you know, I will say this. I think there's been I've had a lot of, what's the word I'm trying to say? A lot of like judgment for myself when it comes to the people that run Kick, just because like I feel like I personally associate a nigga that owns like the largest gambling thing to be like kind of a slime ball. So that off rip makes me like not trust that type of a person. But at least from all public appearances, which is what he can curate those, so it's like whatever, he has the right answers. Like when he's talking about things, I think that he talks about them very well. Like like whether or not it's like for show or whatever, the motherfucker knows how to answer his questions, you know? So look, Kick making some good changes. What up, Diamond? What up, Novi? Is Rumble a streaming service? I never hear about it. The reason you never hear about Rumble is because the large majority of people that stream there are people that are so abhorrent, they're banned on every other platform. Apparently, Rumble is trying to change that. So we might see we might see Rumble signing more people or whatever. But I mean, if you think the reputation of Kick is bad, Rumble is almost irreparable, like, to be honest. But yeah. Honestly, I think people keep thinking that there's like this big streamer war and that it's either going to be Twitch or Kick that succeeds, right? But truthfully, the best outcome is both succeed, right? I think Scoob said earlier, like, imagine if people felt this territorial over like Netflix versus HBO, right? Like, what if we move to a future where like Twitch and Kick are like the Netflix and HBO or whatever of like live streaming content? That could be a thing. But I think like the way that it is now is that the two sites are so like diametrically opposed in a lot of instances that it'll be interesting to see how it plays out in the future. Are we tapped in? Oh yeah, I heard about this. It should look kind of fire. I ain't gonna lie, this should look kind of fire. You know what I find interesting, actually? Oh, this looked like the hentai I watched last night. You know what I find interesting, actually? It's like, it's considered like cool and like, and poggers when like an anime studio or there's like Japanese influence on like an American comic book series, but that's not the same the other way around. Like, could you imagine if like DC made like a cartoon of fucking One Piece, or made like a cartoon version of, I don't fucking know, Full Metal Alchemist. Like, motherfuckers would be like, oh my god, like, leave the anime alone, it's perfect as it is, but like, it's cool for this. The answer is yes. I don't know why, but the answer is yes. I couldn't explain to you why that is, but y'all seen Batman Ninja? That movie was horrible. Batman Ninja was terrible.
What the dog doing?
Like, but here's my thing, right?
Yeah.
Here's my thing, right? Like, when I think about it, I'm like, an American animation could not like do any favors to a Japanese animation, right? But it should be the other way around too. Like, the difference in the animation between like Japanese and American animation is literally Japanese and American animation is just different niggas doing it. There should be no difference. But like, I guess as a society, there kind of is. Suicide Squad is the most mid shit in existence. I don't know. I'm not tapped into Suicide Squad like that. I think American got that with CGI. We do know our way around CGI. Still putting off Peakland Saga Season 2. Look, I just watched like all of Succession. And if I'm not watching Succession, I am probably playing Diablo. I don't got time. Coming from a guy who refuses to ever watch a cartoon. To be fair, I refuse to watch a lot of shit. Like, the next thing I'm going to be watching is The Bear. So, like, yeah. I also refuse to watch a lot of anime as well. Have you seen Snowfall? Lena and I started the first season of Snowfall, but we never finished it for whatever reason. Biggest difference between American and Japanese is scheduling and scale. That's kind of like a nothing statement. Like, what does that mean? Like, what about the scheduling and scale is different? Please play a video game. I'm playing FF16 later. What did I think about the Pink tape? I listened to it twice. Once on release, and then another time while I was in the shower. I still don't know how I feel. I gotta listen to it more. What anime do I refuse to watch? I don't think there's anything I straight up refuse to watch. Other than like maybe One Piece, just because of how long it is. If niggas recommend a show to me, there's a 90% chance I won't just because someone told me to. You a little zesty bitch, ain't you, bruh? The fuck? Never watching Attack on Titan? I mean, you're missing out on peak, but it is what it is. When you're gonna finally watch Cyberpunk? I can't do everything. Get off my dick. Like, get off my dick. Is the YouTube playthrough caught up to stream for FF16? Not yet. It's one video behind, and since I'm a worthless piece of shit and I was depressed last week, I didn't upload it because I don't matter and I'm worthless. But you know, it is what it is. When are you gonna change my life, Omega? I already have, kitchen. Cyberpunk watch stream on Kick. Anime are made expecting to lose money and are only created to supplement merchandising, while in America, cartoons are made as a foreground and merchandising comes after. America puts more money down expecting it to trickle down. All right, now say that again, but explain it in a way that makes sense. I feel that should make American animation better. I mean, I don't fucking know. There's a new Could Have Been Records. This shit is 40 minutes? Oh, this shit finna be a movie, boys. This shit finna be a movie. When we hopping on Only Up, as soon as you hit up some bitches, bro. as soon as you get some bitches, we'll hop on Only Up, bro. I think they're saying anime is made to sell toys, but American cartoons are made to be good. So that way, I actually think what he's saying is that like anime and stuff like that is made to sell you on other things regarding stuff that anime can license afterwards. Like I know physical manga is huge. Like the Blu-ray DVDs are also like really huge for sales figures. And then there's other stuff like merch, whether it's like clothing related to the anime or like figures related to the anime. I think that's what they're trying to sell. Whereas America might be trying to get a profit on the animation itself, right? So like a company might be willing to have the anime not necessarily be making them profit, because their profit is going to come from everything that comes associated with that anime or with that franchise. Whereas like America would want to benefit off of the animation itself. Like if we take a prime example, I think you could look at something like Invincible versus something like Demon Slayer. There's a very clear difference between these two, right? Like Invincible got the really long episodes, and Invincible like has the whole season where everything is like fleshed out. Like it's standalone thing. And it's made like the cartoon for Invincible is made like a regular TV show. It's made like a regular TV show, right? Like that's how that anime is structured, or that cartoon is structured, right? Whereas like Demon Slayer, you know, it's gonna have the thing, it's gonna go up week to week, it's gonna be a faithful adaptation of the manga or whatever, and then that anime is meant to make you then go buy the manga, go buy the DVDs when they come out. Go buy the fucking Zenitsu plushie. Go buy the fucking Nezuko backpack and all that other bullshit, right? Whereas, like, is there even Invincible merch? Like, I don't know. Like, Invincible was made to be, like, a cultural, like, moment in time. Whereas I don't think, you know, that makes sense. That makes some sense. That still doesn't really explain why, like, that doesn't explain why the animation type of thing is, like, different. Because, like, for example, the Suicide Squad anime, like niggas is hyped for that, right? But if there was, I'm trying to think, what is like if there was a One Piece cartoon that was gonna get put on Amazon Prime, like that shit would get roasted. You know, like there's just like a difference there. I think it's literally just thing from Japan, soy. Yeah, maybe. I think it's also because cartoons have a negative connotation in America. Of like, usually when you think of a cartoon, you think of something that's more juvenile, more catered towards children in a sense. That's not to say that there aren't adult animation, but let's be for real, adult animation is a lot more rare in America.
You check the engine oil.
Anime is a lot less shameful in Japan than cartoons are in America. Is that even true? I don't think that's true. I think if you're into anime and manga in Japan, that'd be like the same if you were into cartoons in America. Oops. Being a big weeb is weird. Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, shit, I don't know. I'm not from Japan. How the fuck would I know? But I just feel like if you was walking around with like, you know, a Zenitsu cloak in Japan, that'd be just as corny as walking around with a Zenitsu cloak in America. Like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know ball.
On that.
The engine don't need checking, baby.
Could have been records. We are in Miami.
This shit loud as a bitch, boy.
Ooh.
Golly.
Business is business, baby. We ain't coming here to play no games.
And I think that even if a cartoon isn't made for kids, I feel like cartoons in general in America seem like they're supposed to like appeal more to kids, if that makes sense. I don't know, like it just, I think the art styles are like wildly different.
I'm just telling you right now, I don't give a So if you're gonna sign to me, that's what come with it.
Willing to do whatever except get on my knees.
Who told you about us? Y'all know what I'm here for.
I thought you were with a girl, you know what I'm saying?
This Miami episode about to be crazy.
It's business, man.
Better ass pop me.
I'm already in this shit for life.
Maybe you go get that tattoo replaced. There go your childhood. Cause look, I ain't finna play with y'all. Let's get into it. Let's hear what you got, brother.
Put your number inside me phone, babe.
This dude's from Massachusetts?
You on some Bob Marley shit. Okay. Clap it up. Everybody clap it up for him. Clap it up. Yo, I ain't tell the camera people clap it up. What the fuck y'all doing? I told my 2 security, I told both they bitch ass to clap it up. I didn't tell y'all to do that shit. Y'all keep y'all motherfucking hands on them cameras. Give me your best Jamaican song that everybody know. You don't know no Sean Kingston, you know that fat Jamaican too.
That's why it'll never work. You'll have me suicidal.
I told you I'm not Jamaican.
Yeah, get
I ain't
out of
like
here. I'm only getting real Jamaicans. Fucking fake ass Jamaican. You don't know no Sean Kingston? That's the best Jamaican that ever did it. You better than Bob Marley, Ziggy Marley, all those. Matter of fact, Solo, you get up here. Chakuma.
The spell worked? What spell?
Get a diamond tester going. This is actually one of my personal homies right here. I just wanted to check something on this fuck nigga real quick. Make sure you get it on the gold. Fuck it. All right. Appreciate you, man. It's not gonna happen.
You got the worst dementia? How?
Hello,
Yeah.
everyone. How y'all doing?
One of the cameras actually back there behind you. Yeah.
What's up? And you lied to me. You knew I was blind, though. You knew I was blind.
Nah, I was just trying to see something.
Oh, okay. You seen it?
Nah, I ain't.
Oh, yeah. You saw it up, baby. Homegrown cornbread fed.
Homegrown, huh?
Homegrown cornbread fed. Hello.
Hello.
I even make the mean ones even look a little greedy. So hello. Oh, y'all don't talk.
They like
I
that. They
Men in
like
black.
that. They like that. What you do on a daily basis? Like, what's your job?
I'm an artist, but I have multiple businesses.
Oh, fuck. All right. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, I thought you wanted me to explain it to you. Like, you didn't want to know, like, what I do. Like,
Yeah, I just
I
knew.
cook.
What else?
I'm an artist.
Let's hear what you got, mama.
Okay.
We'd love to have a
This shit about to be ass.
queen down here at the label.
That hoe be talking, I'ma walk it on her whole posse. These bitches hating,
Hold
talking
on.
about me, but got empty pockets. Got
Okay,
them
wait, I lied.
Don't need no wheels, come through sliding. We got hella mileage.
Yeah.
The concrete road, and shake and bake. I'm not like Ricky Bobby.
Damn right.
Okay.
You say you got hella mileage. What you talking about right
In
there?
my car, babe.
In your car.
Yeah. Real tight.
You
and
check,
right.
You check the engine oil on that?
You don't need checking, baby. Real tight.
I like you. Okay. Come sign right here, baby girl. Yeah.
Sign your life over me.
I'm pretty much signing you for your talent. Only for your talent, nothing else, nothing.
So why you tell me to turn around then?
Sign the fucking paper. What the fuck you talking about?
I like when they talk to me aggressive too.
Put the number down there too. That's just for contact information. We can get in contact with you. I'm not gonna call you tonight or tell you to come to the Airbnb or nothing.
Okay.
That's just strictly for contact for business label stuff.
Right, of course, for work.
Stuff. Yeah, work stuff. You put the number down there? Yeah. Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you.
Can I talk to the guys now? Can we talk? I get a hug. No, okay, my bad.
Yeah, you can.
You wanted to touch him.
He went.
See,
I like that. Dude, he try to get you a hug, nigga. He said, you gonna give me no hug? You want them to give me a hug, ass nigga, man. God damn, bro.
Sign that paper right there. And I need your number. I don't need your number because I'm gonna call you tonight or tomorrow or maybe ask you to go to an Airbnb, but I need your number for the business. Now get the fuck out of here. So I guess that means a 10 out of 10. Highly recommend.
I like
Okay.
Her talent was yeah.
How's it going, everybody? You look menacing right now. You look out of Game of Thrones. I'm Cuban. I'm a Cuban human. You like cigars, huh?
I like coke, cocaine.
I'm a server.
You must not know why the fuck you here, man.
Okay.
Hey, come on, man. You know any Daddy Yankee or some shit?
Nah.
How bad you want this deal down here with us?
I want it bad, man. Willing to do whatever except get on my knees.
Who told you about us? Who told you that? They told you that back there? Who told you that?
I feel the energy.
Who told you that, man?
You're sitting on the throne.
Hey, who told you that? That's how we get down, man.
I
you know that, man. What y'all boys thinking? What y'all?
He got that pipe on him, pause.
Yeah, we ain't fucking with it. Appreciate you, brother.
Which way?
It ain't hard to find. Back door. Hey, and I'm gonna keep it real with all the camera people in here. Y'all take y'all motherfucking hands off them cameras. I don't know what the fuck gonna happen. I'm gonna leave it at that. So everybody keep their motherfucking hands where I can see them on them damn cameras. If you ain't got your hand on the camera, raise your hand. All right, then. Ain't none of y'all niggas playing with that pussy shit. But nigga would've put his hand up. Repercussions.
Hey, yo! This is Bryson. You can't tell me otherwise.
Yo, sure we had the metal detector for everybody, kid?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Call me the Black Bon Jovi.
All right, let's hear what you got, man.
Oh, you did it. Now you're gonna get it. Oh, you did it. Now you're gonna get it. If you want some, baby, come and get some. If you want some, baby, come and get some. Some.
Some of what, though? Hey, devil. I'm gonna look you in your eyes. Come and get some of what?
Energy, vibing, having fun, having a good time.
The pink tape.
Type vibe that is. All these fucking chains and shackles you got on. You believe in God, man?
Yeah, I believe in God. I'm also an ambassador for the American Cancer Society. I go to hospitals, visit kids battling cancer. They look at me as an action figure hero.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Let's clap it up for that. So you see how they feel about that good shit, right?
Definitely.
So why the fuck would you keep visiting those kids? Give a fuck about them kids. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about that face mask you got on.
Okay.
I'm just telling you right now, I don't give a fuck. That's just how I feel, though.
Oh, wow.
That's how I feel. Fuck, nigga. Me. So if you're gonna sign to me, that's what come with it. John Jovi.
Black Bon Jovi. If I understand what you're saying, you know.
Black John Jovi. I said your fucking name, didn't I?
The Black Bon Jovi.
Hey, man.
Like I said, I put in a lot of work.
What type of work we talking about? You go on drills and shit?
Drills.
Yeah, get them the fuck out of here,
Yo,
man.
who them?
No fucking. Come on, man. Appreciate that, Black John Jovi.
Black Bon Jovi. Appreciate it, homie.
I don't believe that shit. Ain't nobody letting that nigga around their fucking kids. He ain't getting around my kids. You gonna let that nigga babysit your kids? Hell no. And he damn sure ain't coming to no hospital. Shit, that's the last nigga I want to see sick. You gonna send Drake in there or something? What the fuck you gonna send John Gotti in there for? What the fuck would you send that nigga in there for? You can tell me. Why the fuck would you send a stupid ass nigga with dreads into my hospital room? Bitch, I'm already suffering enough. What the fuck going on? What y'all trying to kill me? That's why I'm gonna ask the doctor.
Oh my God.
Like John Jovi. Not gonna make it.
Oh my God, the Playboy Cardi triplets.
Oh yeah, the Gnarly Boys. So $10 get hit. Got the car with a leg cramp.
You guys are wearing life vests?
I ain't trying to drown in all this drip, you feel me?
Y'all still on that shroom high.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, though.
Let's keep it real with y'all. I look like I'm playing?
Nah, man.
Let's cut all that stupid shit out then, man.
Rockstar, says you wanna rock with Rockstar. Hit, lit, stick, hit 'em in the shit, baby. I'm a rage kid, yeah. For these riches,
Hey, you a little too loose right there with the juice. You a little too loose in the legs. Y'all boys been fondled with.
Whoa. Pause, time out on the court.
Hey.
Hold up.
Hit that split again. Let me see something. Yeah, he been fucked with. He been fucked over. I'ma sign him. Keep two of y'all back there. Come sign this.
Hold it down for us.
Jasharia.
Game, bro.
Yeah, appreciate that, Jasharia. She loose as hell, man. Drop down that split, yeah. Loose as a goose, don't get me started.
Oh, shit.
2 shots of Patron and I'm off in the party.
How old
you is, bro, man? How old you is, bro? How old you is?
Forever.
Appreciate it, man. Y'all clap it up. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate it. Hooray.
Y'all go to the 3rd door, the exit.
I mean, shoot. We go to the strip club.
The fuck?
I'm Nicaraguan. You feel me?
Say that one more time.
Nicaragua.
You racist, man.
How's that racist?
Get the fuck out of here.
Where'll go?
They're gonna show you where to go. Beat the fuck out of him. Fucking look like daylight's out his ass. You should have aced his ass.
Oh, this is official. God damn, this official. Oh, what's going on, man? What up?
Man?
You know how many times I done commented on your live to tell you that I'm trying to be on
Get him
here?
the fuck out of here.
Oh, that was
Appreciate that,
fast.
man.
All right, cool.
What, you part of a fucking gospel choir? Get him out of here,
What?
man.
This is a
Damn.
What the fuck are you wearing, man? What part of ministry are you from, nigga?
I came out here from Jersey with a 48-hour notice just to see if I can make it. You know, I had to double it.
You know how many times I get him though? Fuck out of here, nigga. Yeah. We gotta make sure we get to this car safe.
Yo, imagine like flying out for this, and then as soon as you like touch down type shit, 2 seconds later it tells you to get the fuck off the set. Oh my God.
For 5 pennies. He can take everything, all the profit. It doesn't matter. I'm just trying to get out of my mom's house. I'm over this. I need to make my own way. I feel like this is it.
For life and shit. Didn't work out too well. How are you?
Haley's on?
Yeah, how are you?
Good, man. What's in that bag?
I want to say happy Pride Month. Got you some gifts.
He do look like he on Epic Meal Time.
Check them out real quick. You want to open it up real
He'll
quick?
take that for you. Check it out, baby D. What it is, man. Check it out,
Just for
man.
Pride. It's for Pride. Check it out.
Oh, man. Yeah. Was that a butt plug?
Just want to let you know that I'm already in this shit for life.
American flag on the Heelys.
For life.
Now that's dedication.
Yeah.
Now we'll keep the gifts. Come on, bring
Yeah,
it back.
cool. For Jack, maybe. Give it to Jack.
When you say Jack, who you talking about? Who you referring to?
Harlow. I think he'll enjoy that a lot.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Okay. How long ago you got that tat?
2 days ago.
What's the meaning behind it?
I'm ready to sign my life away for nothing.
Come sign right here, bro. You just got yourself a deal down here. It could have been.
Wow. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Can I? Okay. You want me to sing or anything?
Not a chance, white boy. You know why I had you sign that?
Why?
Because are you out your fucking mind?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah.
How you feel about that?
I brought him some butt plugs for Pride Month. I don't know if he liked them. Told me he was going to sign me, but then ripped my contract up. So mixed signals, but I still feel really good. I still feel really good about this.
I'm going to eat the rest of my
Parties to the
chicken.
360 deal recording contract shall be the labels Could Have Been Records and the artist. The terms of this agreement shall be in perpetuity. I hope I'm not.
In perpetuity.
In perpetuity.
In perpetuity. Thank you. I
Don't
appreciate
forget that, because that's
Excuse
the part
me.
where we take the money.
Perpetuity, yes, sir.
Mhm.
Upon the signing of this document.
Let's get down to the royalties. Get down to
Oh,
number
let me
5. Number 5.
Royalties. Artists receive 1%.
Chat, can you guys
of net
lock in?
receipt of
Get
sales.
back to the top of that. Say it one more time.
Artists will receive 1% of net generated by exploitations of the album in a medium worldwide, including but not limited to physical sales, download, streaming, and radio play.
Damn right. Appreciate that, mama. You still gonna sign?
That was a good ass crunch.
I sign. I think we can get some money. Let's do this shit.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's get this motherfucking money.
She's stupid as fuck for signing the shit. She just read everything. All that don't mean shit. Appreciate that, mama.
All right.
We're gonna bring the next person in here, but we're gonna have you give Black a massage while we stand there.
Okay.
Bring in the next one. I got you. I told you I got you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You good? You fucking with her? Yeah. She gonna hit Baby D right after this. I'm gonna just bring the next one up. What up, nigga?
Know what the fuck going on?
Hey.
It's that stain shit though, for real.
Don't reach down there.
Nigga, I'm John Wick with this shit. Please don't make me. Shit'll get wicked.
Shit get wicked.
Can't leave a stain.
What that mean?
Nigga, if I make you kiss the fucking ring.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Appreciate
My bad,
that,
brother.
Yeah.
All respect. That's why I asked you to kiss my ring.
Oh, big respect, nigga. You must not forgot who I was. I work with every artist in the game.
For sure.
Justin Bieber, Jay-Z, Glock 30.
All right, but now you working with him, Mr. Stain. Fuck all them niggas.
Mr. Stain, huh?
That.
Let me hear something. You gotta have talent.
Gotta have talent. You don't see all this shit I got on?
The
This
jacket,
stain.
That jacket looks stain.
Yeah. What you want the rap to be about? Just to show you that it's all freestyle.
The shorties.
The shorties. Bitch, I got the shorties.
Yeah. You one of them loose ass niggas. I thought you, man, I thought you was a
shorties.
gangster, nigga. What?
Bitch, I got them 40s.
Well, I thought you was a gangster, nigga.
Yes, there is,
Bitch, I
Lena.
got them 40s.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Twerk some.
Stain on motherfucker.
You gotta stay on the black
son.
line so they can
hold
see,
up,
so the camera
shawty.
see.
Hold on.
Yeah.
What you just said?
So shake something.
Boom, dum, dum, dum,
You
dum.
can hit Baby D with the massage now.
Yeah. Boom, dum, 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 dum. Little nigga, little bitch.
Wait, who? Who?
All respect, brother. Stain shit at the end of the
Who,
day.
nigga?
I ain't call you a bitch. Chill out.
Cause I am one.
You just like me.
Cause I is.
Yeah.
And I is. And
Yeah.
is.
And
I
I'm
actually
ready-
just got my ass whooped the other day.
And I'm ready to punch dick. Yeah, I'm
that,
ready
man.
for that orgy.
What?
Let's get it poppin'.
What the fuck? What is going on?
They gotta know this first and foremost before I leave.
Oh yeah, they know.
Punch dick.
Yeah, they penetrated your ass. yeah, baby, they about to bust a nut. Bust a nut! That nigga said, That nigga up here grunting. Put that in there. You can still keep massaging him, but go ahead, put the. Y'all cut the cameras off, nigga. The fuck y'all doing? You getting the call?
Yep.
You got it.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, let's go, man. Hey, cut the
Hey,
cameras
man.
back on, man.
Hey,
Let's
bro,
do
that's
it.
crazy.
Look at this shit about business, man. Hey. She did a hell of a job, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. What's good, baby girl?
Not you doing castings right now. Sign me.
It's business, man. Yeah, appreciate
My
it.
baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna text you. Yeah. It could have been this business, man.
Who the fuck?
Hey, nigga. Hey, man. Like I said, y'all cut them cameras off till we get the next contestant in here. I don't give a fuck what's going on. Y'all cut the fucking cameras off.
Hey, Mr. Drewski, I am back.
Oh my God.
You don't miss me?
You low-key against us.
I'm 4 could have been. Why you think I'm here?
What you'll do?
I get lit.
Show us how lit you get.
I got you. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Hey, 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 hey. It's not swaggy?
This how Slothic dress. But instead of purple, it's all green.
Got some Happy Dad.
Ah.
They hooked me up. They said, yo, go out there and get lit. I'm like, I got you guys.
Yeah, man.
I'm not sturdy?
Listen here, bitch.
Bitch, that's kind of mean.
We're not doing all that funky fuck shit here with you. I know you think this is all jolly and games.
You're fun. I'm ready to be in Cali, throwing up West Side with my Happy Dad. Shout out Snoop.
Snoop would probably kill you, nigga.
I can show him my crip walk. I think he'll fuck with it.
Let's see it. Get this pussy ass out of here.
Came with a rap for you, man.
Let's hear it.
All right, cool.
What's your ethnicity?
Middle Eastern, Palestinian.
Palestinian.
Yes, sir. You in the Arab with me?
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Oh, you burp on that. That's cool.
I got a little bit of Arab in me, though.
Oh, yeah? From
Like
where?
2%.
2%?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I heard.
Pakistani, actually.
Pakistani?
Yes, sir.
Okay. 2%.
2%?
You know what's funny, man? I got a 2% of Jamaican in me.
Jamaican?
Well, I go out and bet that thing.
You can say the N-word.
Huh?
You can say the N-word.
I'm not gonna say it right now.
2%. 2%.
Not gonna do it, you know what I mean?
Dude, 2% Jamaican, nigga.
Can I just say something right now?
Just say nigga. That's what I want you to say,
I'm
nigga.
not saying, but the thing is,
Just
like,
say it, dog.
internet.
2%.
So you giving me the pass right now?
I'm telling you right now, say that shit, man. You're 2% Jamaican. Say it. Nigga.
It's tough. It's tough.
Blow his fucking head off if you say the N-word. Don't even let the G come out. Blow his fucking head off. You good, man. Hey, like I said, bro, say it.
Hey, yo, where's Jack? Jack sliding through?
Nah, not a chance.
Damn.
But I tell you who is.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas.
Okay, can we let's just be honest here. You're here for business, Juicy.
Right.
How about you get on the feature, you say that same thing?
Say what?
That.
What's that?
Nah, you know what I mean. You know what
That?
I'm saying?
What is that?
You know what I'm saying. You boys know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Y'all know what I'm saying. Cameraman, y'all know what I'm saying.
I definitely would not have said the N-word. You know what I'm saying? I did not say it originally, so let's just put that out there.
2% Jamaican enough for me. I ain't gonna lie. That's enough. Fuck it. Now another motherfucker coming here on that racist shit, shoot his ass right in the dome. Bow. One shot. Baby D, you got a pistol, right? Use it. Fuck it. Blast his ass. Blow his brains across the fucking wall. I don't give a fuck. Use the gun, bro. How the fuck else would you have it? Use the fucking gun. I'm not hiring no bitch ass pussies. Like, why the fuck we got guns, man? Blow his fucking head off, nigga.
What's going on with it?
Good, man. You a CNA.
I'm a phlebotomist, bro. Phlebotomist, dog.
What that is?
I mean, I draw nigga blood.
What?
Loyalty. That's loyalty. You a HOE in my eyes, but ain't no
hey,
in
who
me.
the fuck you talking to, nigga?
I know some real niggas
Hey,
that's gonna
hey,
slide.
hey, no, I don't give a fuck who you.
G-A-N-G?
Hey.
What fucking am I to do about myself?
Who the HOE?
Just M&E. Hey, man. These niggas out here, they be HOEs, bro.
I'm saying you looking left and you looking right. Who the HOE?
I don't know, boss. These niggas out here hoes.
These niggas ain't hoes.
I don't know, boss.
I tell you who is.
Who? Ungrateful ass niggas.
Hey, who you gonna show?
I'll show some, man.
Who?
Keep it quiet. Show these niggas.
Who? Who are these niggas? That's what I'm saying. Who?
It's a lot of people
Nigga,
around.
it's only us.
It's a lot of niggas around. What you mean?
You must be talking about the camera folks.
Hey, whoever receive it, receive it.
Nigga, but I'm saying, I need you to be direct. You being
It's
real
for-
indirect
I'm being
in this motherfucker.
direct.
Tell the cameraman now.
These niggas pussy, I can't make it up.
Hey, hold on,
It
bro.
ain't no Maybelline.
Hey, shut the fuck up. How you feel about that, bro?
You a HOE in my eyes, bro, but it ain't no hoe in me.
He said he's a fucking nurse. Get him the fuck out of here. You
Damn.
an HOE in my eyes, nigga.
Damn.
Go save some lives, nigga. Ain't never retaliating on nobody like that. He ain't know what the fuck. That was good shit, man.
Really?
Is that a
Thomas,
black
I was
and white
supposed to
Air Force? All right.
St. Thomas. The VI.
What's your government name? Like
Oh,
your real
Gina.
name? Not Gerald?
Gina.
Oh, shit, I thought you a dreadhead, bruh.
I mean, I got locks.
I ain't know. That's what I'm saying. I ain't know you. Girl, what's up, girl?
What's up?
Okay, sir. Let's hear what you got, man.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what the fuck? What you gripping down there?
I'm just saying, you know, I just gotta put my pants up.
Nigga,
I'm
ain't
about to
shit
do
down
my
there,
thug
man.
thing.
Ain't no fucking
Hey,
thing, man.
hey,
Nigga, ain't shit
hey,
down
listen
there,
now,
nigga.
Listen now.
You got panties on.
Listen now, Auntie Fat. Don't
Hey, I heard.
say like
That's
that.
what I said. Hey,
No, hey.
hold on 1 second.
You better ask about me.
Hey, them dykes be having that fupa. They pack that dick, but I'm telling you, that pussy hit.
You said what?
Nah,
No,
bro.
speak up.
I'm here to hear you rap.
You
know
want
what
me to
I'm
take my shades off?
Yeah, you
so
can take them
so I
off.
can look you dead
Your
in your
pretty ass, bro.
I appreciate it.
My fault, sir.
Tighten up.
Low key, you handsome though. I ain't
Tighten
gonna
up.
lie, you
No, I'm
handsome as fuck.
beautiful.
Yeah, nah, it's all
Listen.
good.
She know I'm with the shits like a bag full of doo-doo. Like a bitch is red when she see me coming through. Rocking back and forth in her mouth like a tooth loop.
Hey, what you keep gripping down there? What's down there?
Man, what?
I'm saying you keep grabbing at that motherfucker, man.
Man, listen.
You got that shit on you right now?
Man, I keep that shit on me.
She keep it.
I keep that shit on me,
His
man.
ass keep it, man.
I pop pussy, baby. Ain't nobody got no, I ain't got no dildo. I keep telling you. I don't do them type of things, baby. We popping pussy.
My fault, bro.
Yeah, we don't do that, baby.
Well, shit, man.
You gonna let me do my little 1, 2?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
You're so mesmerized. Just say that. Let me see what I got for you.
She fooled me, bro.
Let me see what I got.
You never know. You never know, man. I don't be knowing they travel with it.
Ain't nobody traveling. I ain't got no dildo. I don't got no dildo. I don't do that. We don't do that over here, baby. We popping pussy. You don't see no bulge in my pet, baby. That's Fat Mom right here, baby.
Oh, that Fat Mom.
Listen, that's Fat Mom, baby.
Yeah, pat it again, pat it.
Yeah, pretty
pat-
titties.
Yeah.
All that. I don't play no type of games, baby.
Yeah, okay,
Okay.
I like that.
I'm finna snap in this bitch like a number 2, and I'm on anybody's head like a hairdo. You don't need the alphabet to see I'm a G-B-A-Y from the 8-1 trade, new to the industry, so it's polite to speak. A lot of hoes ain't gay, but a lot of hoes feeling me.
Hey, talk about that right there.
What?
A lot of hoes ain't gay, but they feeling you.
They gay for me. That be the ones that be whispering with that lick on their tongue. You fine as fuck. Now I'll let you eat this pussy from the bite.
Who, me?
No, not you. I don't do that. I'm talking about the hoes, baby, the hoes.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Yeah, the hoes.
Okay, I like that. Come sign this deal right here. I like that. I like that. That's what's up. Y'all clap it up.
Okay.
I appreciate it. Damn, y'all can't give a nigga nothing now.
A nigga?
Yeah. I'm a real nigga first, baby.
You just said.
Listen, why is females
No, I'm just
can't be
saying I'm
real
confused because
niggas?
you just, fuck it.
Just damn, fuck it.
We can move on.
Going on, but I like you.
I like you too. I like you.
Thank you, Drewski. I appreciate the opportunity.
I like you.
For real.
Yeah,
I really appreciate it. I appreciate what y'all doing for us.
I appreciate you too.
We can move on. We can move on.
That's it. All right, y'all.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Drewski.
Damn, he low-key thick. He thick. He low-key thick, bro. Bro, he's low-key thick. You that's what I'm saying. I don't be knowing. I don't know. Like nowadays, this shit getting so crazy, man. That nigga thick as fuck. He tried to hide that shit in some swimming trunks? Nigga put all that ass in some swimming trunks?
Can we?
Hey, boy, how you fit all that ass in them swimming trunks, man?
We can move on, bro.
Besides them swimming trunks. This shit got me all fucked up. I'm confused as a motherfucker. Shit. Bring the next one in.
All right, we're back. Chat, we're back.
Give him the fuck
Drewski!
Give him the fuck out of here.
I'm the villain. I didn't care. Get one chance. One. I love to glaze those donuts.
That was the chance you could have popped his ass. That was the one.
I'd love
You
to
could've shot
glaze
that.
those donuts.
That was an easy kill.
Nah, Hive.
It's good, Drewski.
What's up, man?
Fuck with the drip, dog.
Yeah, man. Puerto Rico, shout out Puerto Rico.
Yes,
man.
sir, papi, ya tú sabes. Representando, representing.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Toco todo, papi.
Baby, hace rato que te estoy pensando. Tu recuerdo a mí me está matando. De la noche fue la soltura.
You know, they say Puerto Ricans be like moving their hips and shit. Like,
Oh, yeah. That's the type of
let's
music I
see, let's
like. It's
see
just
it, man.
there's no beat, so
Let's
I can't.
see it, yeah,
You know
let's
what
see
I'm
it, let's
saying,
see it.
Baby, hace rato que te estoy pensando. Tu recuerdo a mí me está matando. Yo, with a girl, you know what I'm saying?
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Shit, yeah, man.
Okay.
These cigars got me dizzy as a motherfucker. Jared, where you say you got these shit from again, bro? Cuba.
Chat, would you try cocaine?
Hey, Drewski.
How y'all doing?
We doing good. How are you?
You got that
Where y'all
sobriety?
from?
We from
Dade
Dade,
County.
born and raised.
Is your girl?
No,
No.
we friends. Sister
I
and
didn't
brother.
like that.
Sister and brother.
Yeah.
Damn, she was like offended at that question.
How old y'all is?
18.
18. All right, bet. Let's hear it. Hey, y'all shut the fuck up back there, man.
A hoe could never put fear in my heart. You think I'm going hard now? Baby, this a start. I ain't
Appreciate
stopping
that,
till
baby
I-
girl.
Ass. That shit was ass.
Let me hear what you got, brother.
Here we go. I make it float. Badass nigga.
It's even worse. This nigga's even worse. Oh my God, this is horrible.
I'm about to get a ass
Wait,
trouble trying to clock me, but I'm gone.
hey, Fruit Loop. What, hey.
Fruit Loop is crazy.
You make that shit float, huh? Hey.
Y'all ain't on that. Y'all trying to knock me out, bro.
I need to go out there and see. Let's go figure this shit out. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Y'all stay right there. Let's see what the fuck going on out here. Hey! Y'all got him out? Yeah. What the fuck going on, man? Somebody drunk. Yeah, nigga drunk. Yeah. No, I take care of it myself. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I take care of it myself.
When I'm manifesting what was mine all alone. Just on topic, but I'm real fine and alone. I just want the money you can keep the realest cat.
Yo, Matthew, thank you for the year. Hooray! I appreciate it, homie.
Don't hold me back, because when I get around the nigga, shit, it is what the fuck it is. You're not gonna get to him. Shit.
You trying to act all tough on me, right?
Bitch, I'ma do it.
Hold on. You got beef for me or something?
Let me see out
It
there.
doesn't seem like they respect me very much, bro. It's illegal, bro.
People want to chat these days, that's all.
Is this real? What's going on?
Sure you good. You know, I just came back here to check.
You just want to film a titty.
Yeah.
Hey, sit up, baby.
How you doing? I'm good. All right, bet. You coming in? Just had to handle one of these fuck niggas.
Did you really though?
Everything good.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't shit popping off here.
Are you sure? Ooh.
I got a black eye, for real.
But
Wait, did he actually fight someone? Wait, what did I miss?
You handle business.
Yeah, you just handled that.
You just handle business. What happened? What you letting your daddy beat on
I'm
you?
gonna keep it real. One of them niggas just fucked me up back there. But
And what they here
But you
for-
see what the
for
fuck
satire?
happened.
What they here for?
You
No
see what
help.
happened? I still got him back.
And what y'all did?
But you the one that left with the damage.
They didn't fucking see it, nigga.
But you paying them.
They didn't fucking see it.
They supposed to be
If they was there,
everywhere.
they would have fucked them up. I was the first one out.
Why they ain't follow?
You see what the fuck happened though.
Yeah, and
they
they
let it
still
happen.
here. And they still here.
And it don't fucking.
They're not
give a
handling
fuck out.
business.
It don't fucking matter.
Ho? The fuck?
Who the fuck she
Yo,
talking
they kind of
to?
bitched him. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie.
I'll get my ass dealt with. Hey,
Okay.
that nigga might beat my ass too.
Get you
I'm
another
sorry.
black
I'm
eye.
sorry. My bad, ma'am.
Okay, you in my city.
Yeah. Oh shit. Y'all make sure she.
Yeah. Let's see what thing one and thing two really do.
Thing one and thing two. Hey, I already got my ass whooped enough, bitch. I'm done. I've had enough. That nigga just took my ass up through there back there. Shit. I shouldn't have went out there. And why the fuck you wasn't back there, nigga? When I went out there first. If I'm going out there first, one of y'all niggas got to be in front, one of y'all niggas got to be in the back.
Pause.
The stud tried to
Pause.
comfort me.
Pause.
Try to give me some dick. That bitch said thing one and thing two. We gonna have to worry about that shit when we get to the parking lot.
Nah, he actually got
Try to
hit.
get vision back in the right eye.
Nah, he actually got hit. What the fuck happened?
How you doing? How you doing?
Hey, boss.
I like the way you address that.
I can read your mind, babe. I know what you're thinking. It's alright, babe.
Oh my God, she
sing. I'm more of a
cannot sing.
performer.
I like that though.
I'm a content creator, model.
OnlyFans.
Want me to sign right now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh my God.
That's all you need to say.
That's all I need to say?
Let me hear that tune one more time.
I can read your mind, babe. It's alright. It's alright, babe.
Okay.
I know you wanna see.
In my BED, grinding slowly. Oh. I said I'm gonna bring my whip out for you.
Like, I knew what she meant. But like, you dig what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't have went with that voice line personally. You know, given the fact that, you know, that is a black man, I don't think I think she could have said anything there.
All right. We're done.
All right, y'all clap it up. That's real talent, man. That is real fucking talent right there. Y'all tripping if y'all don't say she can sing. She can sing, man. Yeah, she did say she gonna bring that whip out. Yeah, that got a little racist quick.
Wait, that is some good quality paper he's got. That shit sounded thick.
Straight business.
Right here with my daughter. You feel me?
What you do, man?
I'm a daddy, I'm a gangster, and I love God.
Her name is Lewis.
That's his government, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Lewis the gangster. Your daughter just told on you.
Yeah.
You wasn't expecting that, would you?
I'm expecting everything she say. Yeah. I put it in her. Everything.
Rick Ross, what you waiting on, man? Sign my daddy. Rick Ross, what you waiting on, man? Sign my daddy. To the right, take it to the right, to the left, now slide, slide, slide.
What? I'm sorry, what is going on?
Sit with it, sit with it, sit with it. Now deal, baby. Come on, deal, baby. One more time. Rick Ross, what you waiting on, man? Sign my daddy. Rick Ross, what you waiting on, man?
Y'all stop playing, man. We here for a reason.
Come sign this shit, man, right here.
Trying to get out the hood. What
Nah, I want her to sign. She go ahead and sign.
What it is?
We're gonna sign you.
What we gonna do? What am I supposed to pick?
You know what to put.
What's your name?
Put that
Jane
signature on
Hancock.
there. Sign my daddy.
Old lady. You feel me?
We just did. Well,
Are you gonna sign us or what?
you just don't know what just happened, do you? Good luck in school.
Let them know you're a mermaid.
I'm a little mermaid. A mermaid is a creature who's...
Hey, baby girl. None of that matter no more. I'm telling you, there go your childhood. There go your childhood. There go the childhood, the daycare, the school.
How is it funny he's not in real life and I'm not in real life?
Oh, you
Damn.
It's gonna be real funny. You gonna laugh. You might cry. Yeah.
Man, you scandal.
Your daddy.
We'll see.
Sign my daddy. We your daddy.
Get us out the hood.
Sign my daddy. We your daddy. Sign my daddy. We your daddy. Thank y'all. Yeah. I'm your daddy. Sign your daddy. I'm your daddy. Little bitch.
I'm the man for it. We the family for it. And we got a story. You feel me? We both entertainers, comedians, actors, however you want to, you know what I mean? So we got a story behind it. So it'll be dope for the world. You know what I mean?
We gonna get the ups on that.
Chad, behind you is a big ass dick.
Little bitch.
I ordered a salad and got someone else's order, but good side is that now I have lunch for the next 3 days. Damn, how much did they order, bruh?
I'm my daddy.
Is this nigga's profile picture a Getty Images thing? This nigga don't got no pictures of himself, bro. Take a selfie, nigga. This nigga got a Getty Images thing as his YouTube profile picture. All right. There's got to be an image of you out there, bro, without the Getty Images on it. Okay, chat, we have two options. We can either watch the new Nexpo video, which is supposedly a very scary video. It's about an hour long. Or we can move straight onto FF16. What do you want to do? The ball's in your mouth, chat. This should look kind of split, I'm not gonna lie. All right, okay, I'll poll it. Oh, this fucking fraud put a poll up already. All right, the poll is already up. Nexpo or FF16? Okay, Nexpo is winning. I can't see it. It's not one of the ones that's on. You should see it. Yeah, Nexpo is demolishing. See, that's the thing. There's a lot of lurkers in chat that don't be talking. You know what I'm saying? So even though in the chat it looks like it was even, it's actually not even at all. We'll play FF16 after the Nexpo video, but this video is like an hour and a half, so. Oh, actually, it's only an hour. The first volume of this was fire, so I have high expectations for this one. All right, I'm scared. I'm gonna admit it, I'm already scared. What is this about? Nigga, read the title. What does it say? The Darkest Lost Media. Now, what do you think it's about? I'll wait 2 seconds for you to answer that. I'm genuinely amazed that you niggas haven't died yet. Like, legitimately, how the fuck do you brainless morons go throughout life? Like, how have you not gotten hit by a car yet? Like, this is amazing to me. How have you not suffocated yourself putting on your pants? Like, you guys have like zero common sense. Like, it's actually kind of fucking astounding to me. How the fuck you guys end up dodging natural selection, I'll never know. IDK, what this is about? You dumb nigga. You dumb nigga. Read the fucking title. Like, it's like you can't think for yourself. You need everything explained to you. You need everything spoon-fed to you. Maybe if you waited 2 fucking minutes for the nigga to start the video, he'd tell you what it was about. You couldn't wait 2 fucking minutes? You couldn't wait 1 fucking minute? You had to be, Omega, what's this about? Goo goo gaga, can you do my homework for me too, Mr. Paul? What's 4 + 4? I don't know. I don't know my addition or multiplication table, Omega Pro. Shut the fuck up, just watch, nigga. Oh my lord. Just joined stream, what we doing? Denick, don't make me kill you too, bruh.
There's something about lost media that's so incredibly unsettling. The idea of a piece of recorded history being effectively lost to time, cementing even the most mundane footage, TV shows, and even video games into the realm of mystery.
Why this nigga in my fucking asshole, bruh? Shut the fuck up. Quiet it down.
It seems that each and every day, new relics of decades past are being remembered, spreading like wildfire to all the others who also vaguely remember it too. A year ago, I brought you through 5 of the darkest pieces of lost media that I could find. However, it was but a drop in the ocean of what's actually out there.
I know the darkest piece of lost media out there. Ego Paulo's brain. No one's found it yet.
Hundreds, thousands of disturbing pieces of forgotten media, all with their own stories, their own significance, and their own intricate details that cement them as some of the darkest in existence. Tonight, you and I are diving back in. This is The Darkest Law.
Yo, that Five Nights at Freddy's short film thing we watched last night was so fire. This is the true darkest media? The gay hierarchy? That is not dark media. That shit is facts. I'm spitting on that video. But there's a much better video on my YouTube channel.
It's the 31st of May 2013, and the town of El Reno, Oklahoma is silent. It's a Friday like any other.
Lofi, thank you for getting us up to Sleepy Jeremiah. Hooray! Ah!
National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Canadian County in central Oklahoma.
It was loud as fuck.
Central Daylight Time at 6:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time. National Weather Service.
As the early evening approaches, alerts ring in about a potential multiple vortex tornado that may touch down in the area. It's something meteorologists haven't seen before. It's unprecedented. It's different. At 6:03 p.m., an EF3 monster touches down around 8 miles southeast of El Reno, Oklahoma. Rapidly, it swells in size, becoming more violent by the minute. It mostly remains over open fields, a good thing for the neighboring towns and cities. However, for those with a passion for chasing supercells like this, the outcome was far more disastrous.
Who does this type of bullshit, man? Like, why would you be chasing a tornado like that? Nah, Local 58 is classic. That shit is really good.
In the mid-2000s, a team of storm chasers going by the alias Twist X was formed under the Discovery Channel, headed by a man named Tim Samaras. It involved a group of 10 scientists with the goal of chasing and documenting the dynamics of various superstorms, utilizing numerous vehicles outfitted with weather probes. If you're a fan of the show Storm Chasers, then you've likely seen them in action, as they were heavily involved in seasons 3 through 5 around the turn of the decade. On the night of the El Reno tornado, Tim Samaras, along with 2 other members, a videographer named Paul Samaras and a meteorologist named Carl Young, were dispatched in one of the crew's Chevrolet Cobalts with the goal of deploying a weather drone in hopes of capturing atmospheric and seismic data. Ironically, being considered one of the safest storm chasers in the industry, Samaras was up for the task. And so, he and his crew decided to pursue the El Reno tornado, unaware of just how volatile it would soon become.
Chat, I have a brand new business venture. I'm gonna start chasing tornadoes. I'm lying. I'm pussy.
Wow. Can you see that on the camera?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Come on. Everybody, you want to go after you guys?
No, you should do it. You know what's funny? Scoobs literally just told me to my face that he hopes I die. That's what Scoobs just said to me right now. And I find that crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that looks like a big girthy bitch. I low-key love this type of weather. Is that weird? You love like category 5 tornado weather? Yeah, I would say that is pretty weird.
As the minutes pass, the vortex rapidly changes direction. It ramps up speed, and it grows to a size never before seen. At its widest, it attains a diameter of 2.6 miles, cementing it as the single largest tornado by surface area.
I feel like that's kind of hard to like visualize. You know what I mean? Like, how long is 2.6 miles? Like, can you explain that in football fields? Like how many football fields is that? Like 5?
Ever recorded. Regardless, the TwistX team approaches it with their plan of deploying that weather drone before getting out of there as fast as possible. They begin
What
their
up,
drive
kid?
towards a highway.
I am feeling
in hopes of
better,
heading
thank you.
south towards its direction. However, to their surprise, the tornado rapidly and unexpectedly turns straight towards them.
Oh, that tornado
In the
said,
following
fuck you
minutes,
niggas in
they do
particular.
everything they can to turn around, to get away from this beast of nature. However, before they know it, the storm overtakes them, leaving the 3 men helpless inside.
It's 46 football fields and 9 Empire State Buildings. Okay, yeah, that's pretty fucking big. Yeah, that's pretty fucking big.
As the car is picked up, Carl and Paul are ejected from the vehicle, while Tim remains trapped inside. And with nowhere to turn during this entire ordeal, all 3 of them tragically lose their lives.
Oh my God. I wonder, like, all right, the dog's barking. I wonder, like, when people die like that, I wonder if they're, like, content with that, right? Because the thing is, like, if you're doing this type of job, you gotta know that, like, any time could be your last. Like, it's a dangerous job, right? Like, I wonder, like, how they feel in that moment, if they, like, regret it, or if they're like, that shit was worth it. Sorry. This is a 2.6 mile diameter through central Boston. Hey, that's pretty fucking big. Yeah, that's pretty big.
Two days later, and half a mile away, the bodies of Paul and Carl are found.
Half a mile?
Not far from them,
Oh.
their vehicle with Tim still inside. After a search, authorities find their belongings spread throughout a nearby creek bed, one of which being a camera belonging to Carl. Remarkably, it was still in working condition, and recorded onto it were the final moments of everyone in that vehicle. To this day, only a very select handful of people have been given access to this video, one of which being the crew's close friend named Gabe Garfield. Since the incident, he's gone on record to state that while viewing it, he could hear Carl describe how, quote, eerily calm the air became around them in the moments prior to their death. Immediately after, Tim Samaras retorts, actually, I think we're in a bad spot. Before his final words, we're going to die.
Oh my
Over
God.
and over through their radio. As far as it's known, this footage has never been released publicly, nor are there any plans to. Interestingly though, on YouTube, we're able to find a second-hand view of the TwistX team in the moments before the incident. However, as the worst of the storm approaches, they rapidly disappear in the distance as the El Reno tornado engulfs them.
The headlights of this vehicle allegedly belong to the TwistX team. who were believed to be a mere 20 seconds behind Dan Robinson after this U-turn. In the following clips, you'll realize how treacherous the conditions here were and how close Dan himself came from tragedy. Oh my Lord. Bruh. The fuck is that? Faintly, you can observe vehicle lights in this rearward view that disappear within the encroaching storm. It is believed to be Twist-X. I'd rather deal with a hurricane. What's the difference between a tornado and a hurricane? I think one of them like spawns in the water and the other one like spawns like out of nowhere type or some bullshit, right? That's the difference. I don't know like what other differences there are.
To this day, this snippet is the last remaining public footage of their team and carries a haunting legacy of just how dangerous the profession of storm chasing can really be.
Hurricanes also last way longer.
The demise of the Twist-X team was caused by a phenomenon entirely unexpected. What began as just another day chasing just another storm had devolved into one of the most nightmarish scenarios one could ever find themselves in. And whether or not this footage ever sees the light of day, it's irrefutably tragic that multiple families were broken apart that night by this unstoppable behemoth of nature.
How does a tornado even form like that, bruh? Like, that shit is crazy. I'm happy that Nexpo's back to making bangers. There was a while where I fear bro was putting up some stinkers, but I think like bro's back in his bag.
Hello everyone, quick thing. Today's video
What mic is that? That actually sounds pretty good.
Actually sponsored by the lovely people over at Incogni.
Should have kept this as Lost Media Twin. We not locked in.
Nexpo and use code Nexpo or click the link below to take your personal data off the market.
Hold on, I might need that mic. That should sound kind of good. You don't know the mic name? I don't. Let me see. I'm gonna find it. Rode handheld microphone. Found it. It's called the Rode Reporter.
Thank you again to Incogni.
This is only $130. I don't need that shit. My friend Frankie. Chad, hold me. I'm scared.
On the evening of March 9th, 2001, In the small village of Rottenburg, Germany, a man lies deceased in a bathtub.
He's footage of this?
For 3 hours and is lying in a pool of his own blood.
Wait, there's footage of this? Is that real? Nah, he's doing that for effect.
Is wide open. And needless to say, this scene is absolutely revolting.
Wait, this might be real footage. Meme Thug and Tip, by the way, are playing Injustice 2 on their PlayStation 4s. Wait until these niggas wake up and realize Street Fighter 6 is out.
Appealing to some of the most depraved types of people out there were a myriad of websites centering on very specific fetishes and interests. And the one that rose to mainstream prominence during the early 2000s was named none other than Cannibal Cafe.
I've heard of this.
It appealed to, well, cannibals, those who legitimately desired to consume other human beings. And what festered here was a cesspool of pedophilia and vorophilia that went unchecked for years. Of course, the website staunchly claims that everything posted here is all fantasy. But is it really? In early 2001, a man going by nothing more than Frankie makes numerous posts to the Cannibal Cafe. He's searching for what he calls a young slaughter boy and has a peculiar request. I'm searching for a young boy between 18 and 25 years old. If you have a normal body, I'll butcher you and eat your flesh. It was a disturbingly simple, to-the-point inquiry, and this post sat here, floating in the vast ocean that is the internet, for days.
Was that me or was that the video? I'm so confused.
As Frankie's post garnered slivers of attention, willing volunteers trickled in. When it really came down to it, though, all of them ended up backing out.
See, now I got PTSD because I thought I fixed this issue, but I don't know if that was me or if that was this nigga getting quirky again.
There was one that didn't. A computer engineer named Bernd Brandis expresses to Frankie that he has a very specific fetish. It isn't for consuming
It was
others,
him? What a
but
bastard.
for the exact opposite. He wants to be consumed, and he wants Frankie to be the one to do it to him. Over the next few days, the two exchange contact information by email, and it's here where Brandis learns that the name Frankie is nothing but an alias. This man's real name is Armin Meiwes, and he's ready to meet as soon as possible.
That looked like a cannibal. I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't make sense. What up, Big Facts?
It's the night of March 9th, and Brandis is on his way to Armin's home.
There'll be another one tomorrow. I've been slacking because I got depressed.
It's unclear what exactly is on his mind, and if he even knows what's coming. However, after arriving at his residence, Brandis opens with an interesting request.
A door to another door. I think this is doctored footage, I think. But I think what he's about to talk about here is this whole situation where this guy like cooked and ate this dude was filmed. Though, like he filmed the entirety of it. But I don't know if this is the actual footage or what.
He wants to have his reproductive appendage bit off and eaten. And so, complying, Mivus gives his wish a try, however is unsuccessful due to its chewiness. Resultingly, he cuts it off and throws it in a frying pan with various
Okay, this is doctor, because that's like clearly a hot dog.
marinades and seasonings. However,
This nigga foul
after
for
all
this.
of his effort, ends up burning it to the point where it's entirely inedible. Growing weak and losing blood, Mivus escorts him to his bathroom, and over the next few minutes, places him inside the tub, feeds him a cocktail of painkillers and alcohol, slits his throat, and kisses him on the forehead as the life of Bernd Brandes fades before his eyes. 3 hours Brandes sits here as Mivus reads a Star Trek novel to pass the time. And bafflingly, during this
Bro brought
entire
dick eating to
fiasco,
another level.
not
Oh my
a
god.
single thing was done without anyone's consent.
Ermski.
Over the next few days, Armin Mivus dismembers Bernd Brandes, storing his remains in his deep freezer with nothing more than some frozen pizzas and a dead rat. Meanwhile, every single thing he's doing and has done to him is being filmed by a camera he's had on hand the entire time. All of it is documented and all of it immortalized onto one single VHS tape. Over the next 10 months, Armin consumes over 44 pounds of Bernd Brandes' flesh, taking out and cooking his body parts whenever he desired them. With this, he takes to the Cannibal Cafe to boast in explicit detail about his actions. However, it's here where Armin finally finds himself on the receiving end of trouble. By December of 2002, another member of the Cannibal Cafe reports numerous, explicitly detailed posts by Frankie to authorities, prompting a raid of his home. There, police discover numerous body parts in a single 4-hour videotape depicting the murder and dismemberment of Bernd Brandes. Because of their discovery, Armin Mivus was immediately apprehended. However, his charges were some that authorities had no specific laws on prosecuting. Bernd Brandes, throughout this entire ordeal, was willing, which only brought considerable confusion and media attention to this case. Nevertheless, Armin Mivus ended up with a conviction of murder and claimed that he'd done it out of sexual gratification. Today, he remains incarcerated in Frankfurt, Germany, and will, for the rest of his life, remain behind bars.
Yeah, that was pretty disturbing, chat room, I would say. Pretty disturbing out of 10. Call me Lord of the Flies the way I eat my boy's meat.
Brandes has never seen the light of day outside the courtroom during his trial. Considered to be too gruesome to show to the general public, the world
Imagine being on jury duty and having to watch that VHS tape.
is left to speculate on its contents, filling in the blanks from the official story given during his testimony. To be honest, I don't quite know how to feel about this entire dilemma, as Bernd Brandes wanted all of this. He wasn't murdered against his will, but he was still murdered. Nevertheless, Armin Mivus is a depraved
Nah, I'm
man.
pretty sure the guy recorded himself like murdering him and shit, and then reading him the book, I guess. And I'm pretty sure he also recorded cutting off his dick and cooking it.
A man who created a situation that never should have happened. And because of his actions on that fateful night, one of the darkest lost media cases out there, needlessly, was born.
shit, man. How you one up that? I could not watch those videos. Absolutely not. Nah, Vex, my feminine trait is not liking you, just like every other woman on the planet. Nah, fuck is going on here?
It's late at night, and 18-year-old Kathleen Allen and her boyfriend Michael Carroll are spending time in a motel room in which they're living.
I'm gay, so that's
On
good.
this day,
Damn, I got bodied.
Nothing is awry, and to some could even be considered painstakingly ordinary. At 10 p.m., Michael vaguely claims that he has to go do something and leaves after assuring her that he'd return in the morning. And so, Kathleen goes to bed, and her night comes to an end.
Okay, where is this going, chat?
It's morning, and Michael Carroll is nowhere to be found. Regardless, Kathleen doesn't think too much of it and goes about her life and work as usual. 3 days later, while at work, however, she receives a
Is that a phone call?
It's a man, and he knows where Michael's located. He claims that he was involved in a shooting and wouldn't be coming home. Shocked, Kathleen informs her boss that she needs to leave, and given the circumstances, she's given permission to do so. A few moments later, she's seen running out into the parking lot, where a bearded man approaches her. The two reportedly engage in conversation before she ends up jumping in his car.
No way.
Soon after, the man joins her in the vehicle, and it speeds off, never to be seen again.
Why would she do that?
This is the last time that Kathleen Allen was ever seen in public alive.
Damn.
She spends what she puts away.
This dude's cinematography and editing has really leveled up.
On October 29, 1945, a man named Leonard Lake was born in San Francisco, California. Being regarded a bright kid, his early years were relatively unsuspecting.
Okay.
When he turned 6 years old, however, his parents had separated, to which Lake and his siblings would move in with their grandmother. Bizarrely, Lake began to exhibit disturbing habits. On numerous occasions, he was caught photographing his sisters nude. He'd collect mice and dissolve them in chemicals, and he'd extort his siblings into performing sexual acts, all of which was condoned by his grandmother with not a single shred of effort to put a stop to it. Needless to say, Lake hailed from a broken home, something that only catalyzed his morbid fascinations. However, because they were left unchecked, and often encouraged, Leonard Lake's life would only spiral further and further as time began to overtake him. By the turn of the 80s and throughout adulthood, Leonard Lake became heavily invested in survivalism, a movement focused on preparing for severe emergencies. Notably, Lake had an undying fear of a nuclear holocaust, and on numerous occasions attempted to build safety bunkers at his residences, to varying success. In 1981, he put out an advertisement for a survivalist partner in a war game magazine in hopes of meeting someone to live with him for honestly, God knows why. The reason this is important is because this single page, this one advertisement, had led Lake to meet one of the most vile people in existence, exacerbating Lake's pre-existing morbid fantasies and leading to his status as one of the most disgusting and disturbing monsters ever to exist.
I've not heard of this guy before.
The man's name was Charles Ng, a native of Hong Kong and a convict who was in and out of prison. Almost immediately, the pair hit it off, collaborating in numerous crimes like firearm theft that eventually led to their arrest and a brief stint in prison. After their release, the two settled down in a wooded town named Wilseyville, and it was here where Lake enlisted the help of various residents to build yet another bunker right next to his cabin. Inside, he'd begin stockpiling illegal weapons. However, alongside them was something that didn't exactly belong. It was equipment to record video.
Ski Doodle went to town. Ski Doodle went to town.
Good evening. It's a Sunday on October 22nd, 23rd, something like that. Very close to my 38th birthday.
Is this the real footage?
And I'm starting this tape without script or without any real organization of what I want to say. This tape, what you're hearing now, is going to be the lead-in of the various phases of construction of a building, which hopefully will be the first of a series of underground buildings. The main emphasis of the building, the whole justification for its expense and its effort, will be a hidden portion of it, a secret room, if we can call it that, that will house a cell, a jail cell, if you will. And the purpose of that cell, and the main purpose, hence, of the building, will be the imprisonment of a young lady who probably at this moment is unknown to me. What I want is an off-the-shelf sex partner. I want to be able to use a woman whenever and however I want. And when I'm tired or satiated or bored or not interested, I simply want to put her away, lock her up in a little room,
What the
get her out
fuck?
of my sight, out of my life. The advantages of such a situation are, of course, obvious and even beyond sexual. Such a woman, totally enslaved, would be useful for the mundane chores that I have to do, but I'm not particularly interested in doing. Clean house, washing dishes, etc. slave. There's no way around it. Primarily a sexual slave, but physical slave as well.
Copy for Monday, February 15th.
Well, I've never heard of this.
Hi, I'm Kyle Kraska. It's being called the creepiest crime scene in America. A remote cabin where cops say some of the most gruesome serial killings in California history took place. Well, now Ed Miller's giving you an exclusive and very disturbing look inside this house of horrors.
First, they were kidnapped, then robbed, raped, and killed. 12 innocent victims, 3 women, 7 men, 2 babies. Police said they were all killed by
The real reason for his bunker wasn't solely for survivalism. That was merely a piece of it. You see, Lake and Ing had this morbid obsession with capturing. Lake claimed that he needed them to serve him after the impending nuclear holocaust, and frequently went on record to demean the existence of women entirely. And so, for years, Lake and Ing would capture, torture, inside this bunker, all the while documenting it on his myriad of VHS cameras installed inside each room. The woman we saw at the beginning of this segment wasn't just someone random, because it was Kathleen Allen.
Holy
the woman who left her
shit.
job because of the news of her boyfriend's death. The woman who entered the car of a stranger and was never seen again. The woman who fell right into the grasp of Leonard Lake. While the pair's main target were women, they wouldn't hold back on abducting their relatives. Often, the pair would coerce men into coming out to their bunker in hopes of work before they'd rob them, strangle them, and steal their identities. Thereafter, they'd manipulate their families into coming to their property, much like they did with Kathleen, to which they'd lock them up in Lake's dungeon and leave them with an ultimatum. They can either serve Lake and Ing unapologetically, obeying their every command without hesitance, or they could be killed. No matter which option they chose, though, the outcome was all the same. Their lives would be brutally torn from them, with not a single soul around to help.
Yeah. Yeah, Nexpo is on his bullshit,
In June
bro.
of 1985, police were called to a hardware store after Charles Ing was caught trying to shoplift a Vice. After catching wind of the situation, Lake rushed there himself in hopes of paying for it. However, when police asked for an ID, he handed over one that looked nothing like him. It was the license for Robin Stapley, a man who turned up missing just a few weeks prior. Following this, both Ing and Lake were arrested. However, just 4 days later, and while in custody, Leonard Lake would swallow cyanide pills, effectively ending his own life. Upon searching Lake's property, authorities discovered multiple vehicles belonging to their numerous victims, along with a makeshift burial site near their compound. Inside of it, they unearthed 40 pounds of crushed human bone fragments coming from what they believed to be the remains of at least 11 bodies. Inside the bunker, they find a treasure map leading to 2 buckets containing various IDs and personal belongings, and a myriad of VHS tapes depicting the torture and murder of their victims. To say that their discovery was grim is a criminal understatement, as the breadth of their crimes simply cannot be summarized in writing. The scene, surreal, and the content on those VHS tapes, indescribably worse. Today, Charles Ing is still alive, serving his life sentence in the San Quentin State Prison. Given his court verdict, being 12 counts of first-degree murder, it's undeniable that this man will never again see the light of day. The crimes that he and Leonard Lake committed are some of the worst in history, and the fact that they videotaped it
that
adds
was
an extra layer of repulsion.
Incredibly disturbing.
To this day, the tapes filmed by Charles Ing and Leonard Lake are sealed away, with no plans to ever be released. However, considering the content presumed to be on them, it's safe to say that some things are better off lost. Indefinitely.
Does this nigga have more? Oh my god, we still got like fucking 20 minutes left. Almost 30. Holy shit.
Around 1995, I was about 15. I used to stay up late in my room listening to the radio on a boombox with an integrated tape recorder. One night I came across this. I don't think this was the beginning of the podcast, but I caught a lot of it. Right at the end, an announcer says that the station I was tuned to was WKCR 89.9, New York. There were a bunch of names and dates in there, but I've never run into anything else like this.
What the fuck is going on, chat? Chat, hold my pussy. I was about to say, this sounds like Lavender Town, but I don't know if I'm crazy.
The creepypasta. A relic of a bygone era in internet history. The induction for many of us to online horror. Suicide Mouse, Ben Drowned, Slenderman, and Sad
Ben
Satan
Drowned
are
is a
among some of the
classic.
most notorious online horror stories in existence. However, to this day, one refuses to die.
I knew it was going to be Jeff the Killer. I fucking
It's
knew
called
it.
Jeff the Killer, and by this point, he needs no introduction. The story today hasn't exactly aged very well.
God, I fucking hate this because every time somebody brings this up, we're never any closer to figuring out the origins of this.
And to be honest, it kind of sounds like a Joker fanfiction, and it isn't very scary. But that's okay, because it wasn't exactly written for our time. Now, Jeff the Killer's certainly a tale that's past its time, yet it stands as
How have
somewhat
you
of a
never heard
cornerstone
of Jeff the
online
Killer?
history.
Did you get on the internet
Contrary to all the
yesterday?
effort put into the story, however, it's safe to say that the uncanniness of the image accompanying it was the major catalyst for its popularity online. All across the early 2010s, the image was shared like wildfire, though what most were unaware of was that it had coincidentally found itself caught in a web of both controversy and enduring mystery. And it was all based around one simple question.
I don't think I watched any Jeff the Killer short films. And the bass be farting on these.
The story as we know it was written by an author on the creepypasta wiki named GameFuel 2000, in which its earliest known date of publication is November 21st of 2011. Curiously though, an online user going by the persona Sessoir had come forth shortly after its online explosion, claiming that, in reality, they are Jeff's creator. It's a bold claim, yet this should be relatively easy to prove. On October 3rd, 2008, a video was shared to a YouTube channel called Killer Jeff, an alias that Sessoir claims ownership of. The video is more or less a slideshow and drops bits of Jeff the Killer lore over pictures of various characters from his story. Interestingly, this upload was accompanied by a story on Newgrounds, where the same user made a post on August 10th of that same year. The story of old Jeffy. He enjoys horror such as ghost stories or slasher films. Have you ever met him in person? This man is what other people call bizarre. He's like a Bloody Mary game, except you must perform it in the closet, turn off all the lights, and sit down cross-legged while repeating this saying 3 times while turning your head back and forth.
I would never do some shit like this.
He's in here with me. After the saying, close your eyes and call out the name Jeff. He'll appear by putting his face right up to you and proceed to yell and try to chant harm at you. To make him stop is to stand there.
Oh yeah, Balvin, how?
And not doing so will result in a nightmarish field trip. Okay, so there we have it. Sessoir is the creator of Jeff the Killer, as they bear proof of the earliest rendition of utilizing both his name and image. With this in mind, surely they should have that picture unedited, right? In December of 2015, fellow creator Scare Theater got in contact with Sessoir. He asked them a plethora of questions, like, what inspired you? Why do you call him Jeff? And did you ever expect him to become so well known? All granting thought-provoking insight into the creator
I don't believe this
online
person.
behemoth. Interestingly though, in one of them, Scare Theater presses Sessoir about the origins of the Jeff image, to which they respond, stating, the picture was made using a white latex mask and some big plastic eyes with red rubber substance that simulated blinking. There was also a black ring around the eyes that were on, covering the exposed red eyelid. After it was made, 2 or 3 photos were taken and posted, and the rest is history. Well, just like that, mystery solved.
Nope.
Sessoir crafted something that scared millions online, and did it with none other than a latex mask and some fake eyes. So good on them.
It's a lie. Not true. Is he just gonna move on from that? Is Jover? Jawadi Da?
Shortly after Sessoir's interview, a video was found on a YouTube channel called Dark Knight. It was uploaded on the 2nd of August 2007 and is titled NNN Special Broadcast.
No Nut November?
Based upon a Japanese urban legend surrounding a scrolling list of names at around 3 in the morning, when no one should be watching. The list is said to be accompanied by horrific imagery and bizarre sounds, before, at the very end, it states that these names are tomorrow's sacrifice. It's definitely some Local 58 stuff if I've ever seen it, but that notion isn't the reason we're here tonight.
Good night, Voided.
You see, at the very end of this video, Dark Knight sneaks in a small surprise, turning everything we thought we knew about Jeff the Killer on its head.
...2007, a whole year before Sessoir. You bitch ass nigga, you are a lie! You are a
I was here
liar!
when it was realized that Sessoir was a fraud.
Tomato, tomato,
He
tomato!
lied when everyone was taking his word at face value.
I think the only thing we know about Jeff the Killer for sure is that I'm pretty sure the meme originated on like a forum board in Japan or something. I'm pretty sure that's kill confirmed. But everything else, we don't know.
Jeff the Killer's image likely didn't even originate from our side of the world, as evidence from an unsuspecting website began to surface in the coming months. Where did this image come from? And what did the original version even look like?
Using Google Chrome instead of Microsoft Edge, kind of a red flag.
Unknown to the entire world, just sitting here since 2007, waiting to be found. There was bound to be more about him out there. By 2018, investigators made their way to a now defunct Japanese message board named Pia.cc. It's your run-of-the-mill website containing blog posts and online discussion. However, way back in 2005, hidden away inside an otherwise innocuous and highly obscure post, again, was him. This photo was uploaded on the 15th of November by a user named Omega Bolt. However, to this day, contact with them has been absolutely non-existent.
I don't know how to tell you guys this.
Off the face of the earth, effectively becoming just as obscure as Jeff's origin itself. Aside from that though, this discovery was far from a dead end, as once this photo was run through an EXIF data
Chat, what are you
analyzer,
doing?
it was found that its file name is Pretty Face. Interesting, considering that just a few weeks later, they found him again. For the very first time, an alternate, less modified version of Jeff the Killer was uncovered, named White Powder 2. It was uploaded by a user named Mr. Mulholland, and in their version, were able to make up minute details that were otherwise shrouded by Photoshop. The mouth is no longer distorted. The facial accents, gone, and the previously foreboding eyes are replaced by an alternative. Contrary to Omega Bolt though, Mr. Mulholland was actually tracked down and contacted via Twitter. There, they claimed that they saw the image before it was edited and believed that it, to their memory, came from an online video of an Asian woman inside her home. Purportedly, her face was extremely pale, and lightly edited screen caps of her were passed around Japanese message boards as surprise images in the mid-2000s. They further state that they don't have the original image, believes that it no longer exists on the internet, and speculates that it may come from a TV show named Honto ni Atta Noroi no Video. Since this revelation, every episode made from 1999 to 2005 have been thoroughly searched, yet a match has never been found.
Yep, cock.
But there is one more, to this day, regarded as the oldest sighting of Jeff the Killer. On the homepage of a website named fileman.n1e.jp, resting innocuously among images of puppies and waifus, was version 1, captured on July 24th of 2005. The only clues that accompany this are the caption, "Fear of a Summer Night," and once clicked, a descriptor claims this photo is, quote, a celebrity before plastic surgery. Aside from this, no further context is given.
It ain't fair.
To be honest, we could do this all day, because since the hunt began, there have been hundreds of sightings of Jeff the Killer online, all predating Sessoir's original story. Over the years, there have been quite a handful
there's just
of
like
original
one
image
fly that's
contenders
been in my
that have
room
gained
for like 12
considerable
years.
traction, most
I thought those
notably
things
with
only
the
live for
widespread
24
hoax
hours.
involving a woman who doesn't even exist. It's safe to say that this search has had its fair share of controversy, yet that hasn't slowed the decade-long resilience of those trying to investigate this. This is one of the longest-running internet mysteries of all time, and if I'm being honest, it may never find a resolution.
I don't think it will.
Other versions of Jeff were discovered, yet they bear more edits than version 1. Rumors circulate about it being a photo in a set of 3, yet no proof has ever surfaced. And almost daily, those with too much free time are creating their own version of the original image and are touting it as the real thing. Sometimes the existence of an enduring mystery brings life enduring fascination. There's something hauntingly captivating about topics that seem unsolvable.
Honestly, like, if Jeff the Killer ever does get solved, does that like destroy like the mystique around it? Like, would anybody even care about Jeff the Killer afterwards? Like, I think it's really the chase, the mystique, the wonder that people care about.
In the modern day. In a perfect world, the existence of the internet should mark the death of all things mysterious, as at a moment's notice, every action taking place on this earth theoretically should have some sort of readily accessible answer. I'm glad that's not the case though, as Jeff the Killer has given the modern internet just that small hint of mystifying intrigue.
This guy pre-watched my stream, he needs to get off my dick.
It's quite literally the product of someone who knows someone who knows someone who took this photo.
I'm gonna kill that fly one day.
To this day, have never come forward. Maybe it's a language barrier. Perhaps they've passed away. Maybe they live under a rock and have absolutely no idea that the simple picture they took on a random day pre-2005 is now subject
White
to
in
one
that
of the
one
largest
episode of
internet
Breaking
husts
Bad.
in recent history. Regardless of where this person is, Jeff the Killer in some capacity has stood the test of time, and whether his identity is ever actually found.
Chat, I have a confession. I am Jeff the Killer.
He will forever remain embedded within online.
What did I kill? That pussy. You feel me?
Online conversation. Always regarded an enigmatic paradox. Effectively immortalized as one of the most recognizable, yet completely unknown internet urban legends ever to exist.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been bricked up for like 25 minutes. Another tape? It never ends with this guy.
You know Microsoft. Why not use your connections? The people who made your PC fast and reliable with Windows now do the same for your internet connections.
All right, totally awesome,
All right,
dude.
we did this last time, and we're gonna do it again here. Before we begin this next segment, I'd like to state that this next entry may be nothing at all. I could be reading way too much into it, but the following topic is something that's personally haunted me for years, even though it's relatively simple conceptually.
Chat, do you think you could beat up a fly in a fight if flies were the size of humans?
With that being said, this section does involve heavily disturbing imagery, so if that type of thing bothers you, viewer discretion is strongly advised. Let us begin.
What does he mean by strongly advised?
The
I don't know, bro. Flies got like 38 limbs or some shit.
A frontier that found mainstream popularity at the turn of the millennium.
And flies are fast as hell.
Repository
It'll
of
just
history,
blitz you.
culture, and conversation. Throughout the years, the rise of the internet has given the world an outlet for expression, a vehicle for humor, and so a little-known phenomenon known as the meme was
The
born.
May.
This is not the best way to eat a cupcake. I just found this out. You take the bottom part, put it on top.
I've never
Don't
eaten a
get messy.
cupcake
It's
like
so
this.
much better.
What the? That look like me.
I'm going to dive into their cultural significance, as I'm pretty sure you're all aware of what they are. The reason I bring them up tonight, however, is because there's one out there that has stood out to me ever since I first heard about it on Reddit 2.5 years ago. Now, before we continue, I want you to know that I've gone back and forth on covering this topic for years now. I've scripted this out, then scrapped it, then threw it in an iceberg I wrote, then trashed it.
L, he's a Mac user.
Or how this fits on my channel.
Let's see you play Diablo 4 on a Mac, bitch ass nigga.
But it is creepy.
What is Blood waffling about?
October 26th of 2020. I believe this popular meme is an image from a snuff film. Hopefully you guys can prove me wrong. Hello there. Please let me know if this isn't the right place to post this. I've seen this meme being posted around for quite a long time, usually with drinking-related titles, as if the person lying on the grass is just blacked out drunk. Now, I'll never forget a video I saw on the deep web about 8 years ago that showed 2 Russian guys messing around with the body of a woman, inserting a kitchen knife on her face, and other terribly atrocious things, all while talking and laughing. Whenever I see this meme, I think of this video, and after taking a good look at the picture, I believe it can actually be a frame from it. The video takes place in a very similar setting, the concrete well and the grass surrounding it. However, it could very well be that I'm misremembering
Is D4 worth getting?
The
Absolutely.
questions I'm left with are, does anybody know about the origin of this photo? Is there anyone here who's familiar with the clip I've talked about? And if so,
what up, Mo?
Could this be from it? I definitely don't remember well enough to be sure whether it's the same or not. I know I could just check it out myself, but I'm committed to never searching for this kind of content again. I hope some of you guys can help with this. Thank you. Shout out to the days when you said you were at a sleepover, but you were actually dying in a field from alcohol poisoning.
What?
This
is that an epic meme? Well, that person is definitely dead.
A year ago, I discussed a similar mystery in a segment about Corey Feldman, and within the very same day my video went public, you guys were able to dig up its source. Because of this, I've decided to quit sitting on this one, because this one photo has legitimately bothered me from the first moment I saw it. As we can see, we have what appears to be a person with white hair lying face down in a field of tall grass. They're draped in a large long-sleeve shirt, dark blue jeans, and boots. Their body lies in a fashion that appears limp, and this entire image is engulfed in VHS degradation, implying that it came from some sort of old video. To their left appears to be a concrete pad, and on top of it seems to be some sort of metallic object. Aside from this, there are no further identifying features in this photo. No age range, no location, no reference for height, not even confirmation that this person is alive. At all. Reverse searching this meme brings up a whole lot of nothing, besides the fact that the earliest archived version of it came from a Blogspot post in 2016. It also seemed to be copied from another source, as compression artifacts are present, even on this image from nearly a decade ago. Reverse searching the photo itself gives us more of the same. However, upon pivoting to Yandex,
what the fuck is Yandex?
An interesting trend. Curiously, there's a myriad of images of people lying in a field, appearing limp, much like the photo we're investigating, though they're all labeled with captions that appear mostly innocent. Russian youth having fun. This guy's tired of the sun. Hero risks his life to save a dog, what have you. But where things really get funky is when we look at this one, in which we can see a body lying in a very similar manner as ours.
Yo, what? Chad, I'm scared. What the fuck?
There's no further context to this video aside from its title,
God damn it.
which translates to Dying Swan, and there are no other relevant videos on their channel.
How do you find that video?
The reason I bring this up is because, out of context, this image looks just as haunting as ours. However, it appears to be nothing more than a screen grab from an old, obscure prank. I'm not saying that this image is something just as lighthearted. However, the possibility's there. So where is this image from? And what's its context? How did this end up in a meme throughout the mid-2010s? And who created it? These are the questions that have bothered me for nearly 3 years now. And this is where I need your help to figure this out.
I'm on it, coach. Don't worry, Nextby, I got you.
Who is the woman in the field?
All right, Nexpo, you're officially back, buddy. You're not washed up.
Tonight, you and I dove into 5 more of the darkest pieces of lost media I could find.
Why you keep watching scary shit? Are you pussy?
There's no shortage of obscure, disturbing content like this, and I hope you all enjoyed this trip down the dark side of the internet as much as I enjoyed making it. If you have any suggestions for future entries for this series, feel free to submit them at dtfaisubmissions@gmail.com. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. I love you all.
I'm about to just send him an entire VOD of mine for the darkest lost media or whatever. And he's gonna be like, damn, this is fucking depressing. You know? All right, chat. Is it FF16 time? I gotta pee. I love being stretched. Sorry, I love stretching. One more? What you mean one more? I've already been stalling for 3 hours. You guys want to watch an Only Up speed run? Hold on, I'm gonna go take a piss.
All right, so a couple of days ago, some bastard Freebirds movie put out a chart of the.
Enjoy this. I'll be right back. And then when I get back, we'll play FF16. Oops, my bad.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so
We
great.
did lyrics with the syllables and everything.
A lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true though, just as long as it's entertaining. Right? You guys having fun?
Oh, this is
All
so
aboard
bizarre.
The toxic gossip train. You're chugging down the tracks of misinformation. The toxic gossip train. You got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train. Tie me to the tracks and harass me for my past. 'Cause rumors look like facts. If you don't mind the gaps, I won't survive in the crash. But hey, at least you're having fun.
This woman has lost it.
Hi everyone. I've been wanting to come online and talk to you about a few things. Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say, I recently realized that they never said that I couldn't
Oh, okay. So you got lyrics up to some point. Okay.
I am, and today
I thought it was gonna be
talk
the whole
about
thing, man.
facts.
But it's
So,
fine.
I hope that you'll be willing to listen. Here we go. Many years ago, I used to message my fans, but not in a creepy way like a lot of you are trying to suggest. It was more of a loser kind of way, where I was just trying to be besties with everybody. It's kind of like when you go to like a family gathering, you know, and there's a weird aunt there who keeps coming up to you and going like, "Hey girl, what's the tea?" And you're like, "Ugh." That was me.
That shit's still weird.
It was weird. I've been sharing my life online for over 15 years. I've
You were
poured
like
my heart out
30.
to you, and because of that, I feel like I'm talking to my friends.
Wait, it's just kind of hard.
At the beginning of my career, I didn't really understand that maybe there should be some boundaries there. There were times in the DMs when I would
30,
overshare.
right?
Details of my
At
life
least
that
like
just really
I'm
weird.
26.
I haven't done that for years.
At least my age,
I
right?
changed my behavior and I took accountability.
You were
That's
saying
not
some
very
weird stuff, dog.
So let's go on the toxic gossip train. The locomotive's fueled with hateful accusations. The toxic gossip
Chat, y'all on the toxic gossip train?
steamroll over someone's reputation. Toxic gossip train. Hop on board but close your eyes, otherwise you'll realize that the train is made of lies and that the person you despise maybe didn't deserve to
For the record, my wife watched this, and I probably only heard like a couple minutes of this.
to hold people accountable for their mistakes.
I'm not gonna lie, she kind of killing it.
You know, we should hope that everyone can learn from their mistakes and
This
grow
secondhand
and change their
embarrassment
behavior and be
is so strong right now.
Why would you be embarrassed? This is hard.
It's actually kind of hard to play.
thought you wanted me to take accountability.
Can we talk about it? Soul Train is kind of a good song. Thoughts? All right. Stop it. Are you serious? It's... This shit is like kind of fire.
If I gave you all my love,
I say, would that make you happy, baby?
would that make you happy?
It don't feel like I'm doing too much.
If I gave you all my love,
It don't feel like we doing too much.
would that make you happy?
It don't feel like we doing too much. It don't feel like we doing too much.
Every time I'm with you,
It don't feel like we doing too much.
every time I'm with you.
It don't feel like
That's the thing, Scoobs. Like, literally, if it was Uzi or Cardi, they'd be losing their mind. If this was J. Cole, Paper would be crying right now, bruh. If, he said, if I gave you all my love, would that be too much? Same shit. This shit kind of smooth, though. Like, you get it. Boom de clap, finna clap cheeks, finna clap these cheeks. Oh, if I gave you all my love. Hold on, I can't hear my console. Currently, that video has 576,000 dislikes, and they're all from haters. If you dislike that video, I'm sorry, you're racist. Hey everyone! If I gave you all my love, would that be too much? How come? Get flashbanged, idiot. Fucking stupid chat. Oh my god. See, my HDR is always fucking up. Oh wait, hold on a second. I need to do... Wait, what? Oh, wait. Hold on, I'm actually a fucking moron. Okay. You still riding for Little Caesars? Yeah, I haven't had Little Caesars in a while. But there's nothing wrong with Little Caesars. Little Caesars hits when you don't got a fucking dumb bitch in your ear telling you it's bad, and that's the truth. Okay. Ah, I'm blind. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. You are insane. I actually gagged. Maybe like the Little Caesars where you live or whatever doesn't have enough toxic chemicals in it, and that's why it tastes bad. I don't know what to tell you. But here in the land of the free, home of the brave, you know what I'm saying? That shit hits. I will not let a top 1%er in the world talk down on the GOAT, Little Caesars. Little Caesars was there when no one else was. Where the fuck is my chat? Also, if you're eating Little Caesars without the little sauce joint, you fucking up. I'm gonna be honest. If I gave you all my love. Okay. Oh, whoops. That would be the wrong game. Y'all be eating pizza? I just put ketchup and cheese on a tortilla and broil it. Rage. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Fantasy 16. If you've been watching daily on the YouTube, there was a while there where there weren't any Final Fantasy 16 uploads. Look, man, I was depressed. Anyways, I'm fine now. I'm back. We all good. And I'm back here with Final Fantasy 16. Can we get some hoorays in the chat, some hoorays in the comments for me surviving one of the most tumultuous points of my life? Hooray! But we're here. Yay! And we are going to continue the story right where we left off. Of course, we defeated Titan. The Mad Titan. Not Thanos. Where the hell do I gotta go? Oh, shout out this game with this beautiful map here. It's been a minute since I played, so, you know, once we get into some combat, your boy might be getting his booty eaten, but it's okay. I like getting my booty eaten. It's fine. I'm with it. But since then, a lot of people in my chat have beaten FF16, and I've been hearing a lot of mixed things. Some people still think the game is very peak. Some people think that the game Gets a little worse from here on out. But you know, we shall see for ourselves. That's one criticism I heard about this game, is that apparently a little after this point in the game is the game starts to fall off a little bit, according to some folks. But you know me, I'm a hashtag free thinker. I will make my own opinion.
You took your time.
I'm a busy man, Mid.
I'll get to the point then. I want to turn the room down there into a workshop like the one I had at Dad's place.
Mid, you've only just come back.
And I've been thinking about it for a while. Dad said I had a knack for engineering. Told me everything he knew about it, then sent me off to Canva to learn everything he didn't. That was his dream for me, that one day I'd put my studies to use for the good of the cause. But I'm helping no one stuck at school. I've studied enough. It's time I put my knack to work. I know that I can help the people here, and I want to do it.
Well, well, well. If Sid could see you now. All right? I'll tell Otto you'll be saying.
Real quick, I wanted to pause here and just say that I do not like the fact that the only way you knew Sid had a daughter is if you did side quests. Now, I had a person in my comments talk about how like I skipped a lot of the side quests and how I didn't even know that like Sid had a daughter because I skipped the side quest. Look, okay, I think locking pertinent information like that behind side quests fucking sucks, especially if the thing that is in that side quest is going to become a part of the main story. I think that is a stupid idea, and I just straight up don't like that. If you're going to have something that is important to the story of the game, put it in the fucking main story. If you're going to lock things behind side quests, then you should make the side quests fun to do or make the side quests rewarding. Okay, when so many of the side quests seem boring and when so many of the side quests are not worth your time, there's going to be a lot of players, myself included, that are just not going to do the side quests because who the fuck wants to take that gamble of doing a side quest and then having it be a giant waste of time, right? That is a major gripe that I have with this game, is the fact that the side quests are not very good. And because they're not very good, I completely missed out on some development for one of my favorite characters in the game, and that just feels shitty, right? Again, I always bring up Ghost of Tsushima when I talk about side quests. That game marked side quests that were like important to the story differently than they marked regular types of side quests. So I wish there would have been something like that in this game, but there wasn't. So that is a complaint of mine. I feel like I kind of got robbed out of an experience in a way, and that's not a very good feeling, especially for a story-based RPG like this, where I'm really liking the story and really liking the characters. It feels bad that I had to like miss out on that due to something that I feel like was poor handling of the structure of the game.
I knew you'd say yes, which is why I wrote up a list of jobs for you.
For me?
Who else?
Aren't the shit ones usually short? Why would I want to do them though? Like, why do I want to deliver like wood or deliver soups to niggas or something like that? I'm not gonna waste my time with that. I don't care if it's 3 seconds. Why would I do that?
Materials I can whip myself. Just need a generous benefactor to lay them on for me. Apart from the wood, I'll need a carpenter for that, but I can just borrow yours.
Is that everything?
For now.
I mean, Xenoblade 3 also did something good with the side quest where when you had a hero quest, it was marked differently than like a regular side quest. Imagine if the hero quest in Xenoblade 3 were like marked just like every other regular side quest or whatever. It's like, damn, am I gonna have to go like collect 10 roses, or am I gonna go see a fucking awesome hero quest and get like a new ability for all of my characters or whatever? Like, that gamble is just, I just don't think that's a smart way to like make the game. And especially because like I'm the type of person, like I stand by this, right? Like, you can have your opinions about like whether or not I did the right thing with the side quest, that's whatever. If there's something important to the story, put it in the main quest. Like,
where you got to?
Like, It was the same thing with like FF16. People were like, oh, well, like you just did the main story or you didn't do a lot of the side quests. So like the game like didn't feel like that fleshed out to you. And it's like, you should feel fleshed out and you should feel like satisfied with the main quest. And then the side quest is supposed to be the sides quest. You like, if you have to play side quests to make the game like worth it or to make the game good, then I feel like you fumbled personally. I have not played the Xenoblade 3 DLC yet.
Find everything on there.
This lot. Won't be much of a trader if I couldn't.
Excellent. As for payment,
It's paid 100 times over by what that girl's done for us. If it weren't for her filters, we'd have naught to drink but blight water, and that would have drained the life out of us long ago.
indeed it would.
Niggas talking about Majora's Mask like no one cares, bro.
Thank you, Karen. Blackthorn, you busy?
What does it look like?
What's it look like? I look like Blackthorn. Thoughts?
From Mid. She requires certain tools. Do you think you can make them?
Bloody hell. What's she planning to build with this stuff? An airship? I'll see what I can do.
I partially disagree. I like side quests. Oh wait, we're building an airship. That's usually Sid's thing. Anyways, I partially disagree. I like side quests having important shit in them because it gives me a reason to do them. No, here's the problem.
Let's see if Bardolph's available.
The problem is that, like, when Mid shows up, everybody's like, oh my god, Mid, what's up? You know what I'm saying? But like, if you didn't do that one side quest, you have no idea who the fuck this is, right? Like, am I crazy? Like, there's a very clear difference there. Like, the side quests need to have like something that matters, right? Like, for example, a side quest could do something cool to like make Jill a better character or to make Jill a good character, right? But Jill's only character development shouldn't come from a side quest. That's stupid. Like, if you're gonna craft a game to have like the main quest be a certain way or whatever, that main quest should be able to fulfill everything that the game needs to do, and the side quest should like add on to that. Like, it's cool to get like additional development or additional things to characters in side quests, but if it's like something that is like necessary, I just think that's stupid. An airship without Sid feels kind of weird, but it's Sid's daughter, so it kind of works. Oh, whoops. But where the fuck am I at? God, I wish this game had a mini map. The side quest tells you she exists the first time you see. Oh, okay, I gotcha. This game feels like it only cares about story and boss fights. Let me be honest, it's kind of that's all I care about in this game. What else is there to care about?
Jill looked white as a sheet when
Gameplay? Oh, I think the gameplay is amazing. It's just not hard. Like, the thing is, like, you have to like force yourself to like learn the game. It's not going to be difficult by any stretch, but I think the gameplay is amazing.
Should be enough to... How do, Master Sid?
Bardolph.
People keep telling me about the lore button. That might be another complaint I guess I have. I don't want to like pause in the middle of a cutscene and then press the touchpad to get the lore button. I think that also feels bad, like you're stopping the pace of the game to get an exposition dump in the middle of a cutscene. I think that's kind of stupid.
Well, I'd love to help the young miss however I can. But I'm afraid I've got my hands full just keeping this place afloat. There's holes need patching, and if I don't patch them, will all of us sink into the mere.
Or do you have to do the lore button in the middle of a cutscene, or can you... Surely you can use it outside of a cutscene, right?
I see.
It don't have to be me, though, does it? What about that other fella? You know, the one over at Martha's Rest. Bernard, was it?
That's right. And he is a friend of the cause. I'll ask Martha if she can spare him. Thank you, Bardolph.
Least I could do.
So how do you, is probably in the journal, right? No. Where would the lore button be and not a cutscene? Hold the touchpad. Ah, okay. Damn, I kind of wish I would have knew about this earlier. Okay, so we got to open up the world map now. Right. Let's head to Martha's Rest. Right. And travel here. Yeah, I don't personally find a need for the lore button or Hippocrates or anything because the story has been pretty straightforward so far.
Ah, Clive, what brings you to the Rest?
Home.
Are you gonna do side quests and hunts as well?
Carpenter.
If I see like
I wondered if I might be able to borrow Bernard
the
for a
plus next to a side quest, I'll do it.
If he don't.
But since this is going up on YouTube, I kind of want it to be like mostly story stuff. Because I don't think people are gonna care about the side shit like that. The YouTube videos tend to do a lot better when they're mostly like the story stuff. No cage. Yeah, as far as hell. Okay, how do I use my Chokiboki again?
No use calling Ambrosia now.
Oh, I guess I can't. All right, so how am I gonna get there? This is the wrong wage. We gotta go up this way. I just like all the details of the different icons in Kingdom. That's why I hit up Hippocrates. I get it. It's valid. I'm glad it's in the game. Man, the music in this game is still so fire. I don't know. I've just been hearing like so many like conflicting things about this game. And I'm just like, I'm kind of worried because like, I still am very much loving this game. And it's like, damn, is this shit gonna fall off for me? I'm gonna be so depressed if that happens. Cage. People say the story is confusing and I don't get it. I mean, people also say that Kingdom Hearts is confusing. And I personally do not think Kingdom Hearts is that confusing. If you play all the games in order, I don't think it's really all that confusing.
Hi, I've entered the lad who saved my life. What brings you to a place like this?
You do, Bernard. Martha said I might find you here. I have a proposition for you.
Oh, do you now?
Yeah, my whole thing about the characters developing more in side quests was mainly because I thought that you like met Mid and stuff like that in a different side quest, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
Then neither do I. You just tell me where you want me.
That's the spirit.
Still would have been nice to know that Sid had a daughter, but that's the type of thing I'm not too mad about. I thought you actually met Mid before. Because like everybody was like, oh,
there is
it seemed like they had met before, is what I'm trying to say.
Ain't much left.
Bro, this fly in my room is driving me crazy.
My parents' graves. But I came up here hoping to visit them. I even patched up the bridge to get
Hooray,
across,
Alpha.
only to find the place crawling with fiends. But you're a dab hand when it comes to dealing with beasts and bogles, ain't you? Any chance you could...
It's the least I can do.
Well, thank you kindly. And take care.
What do you think of people saying the level design is bad? People have been saying that it's bad because it's mob into cutscene into more mobs than a boss fight. I really appreciate the game for doing that. I'm gonna be honest. I am sick of like overly convoluted and complicated open worlds and shit like that realistically are not very interesting to actually traverse in any way. So I am personally happy about that. Oh wait, I'm on Titan. Oh fuck, wait, I haven't even used these moves yet. What is this? Like, I am all for games feeling more like video games in a sense. And I really like the fact that like in this game, you get like the good story and characters of a modern game. But then like when you're outside of that, like the game just feels like way more like video gamey. And I appreciate it for that. Because like I've talked about this a lot. I'm like just really sick of like the whole open world game and like the bullshit that comes with that. Like I'm much happier with the way it is now. And I think I could see why people would be upset at that if people are not. How do I switch again? There we go. I could see why people would be upset at that if they were not like, if you were the type of person that didn't like the combat in this game or thought the combat in this game wasn't good, I could see why you might feel that way. Oh, fuck. Okay, as you can see, I'm kind of out of practice here, boys. So people are upset that the story is focused on Clive. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Holy fuck! Wait, how do I lock on again? Hey, man. Wait, why didn't my little spikes go? I'm about to die. This one. Yo, I forgot how to play this game. I'm not ashamed to admit it, chat. And then hold on, how the fuck do I switch again? Okay, that wasn't bad, 26K. Oh, my Lancer. Okay, that Titan punch is kind of crazy. Whoopsies! Weave? Bitch ass nigga. I don't know. I feel like from what I keep hearing about the ending of this game, the things that people are complaining about don't seem like they're going to be issues to me.
You made short work of that lot. Thank you, son. Now my folks can rest in peace once more.
How long is it since the village was abandoned?
Oh, people started packing their things after the duchy fell. Between the Blight and the Imperials, you just
It's
couldn't make
confusing
ends
because,
meet.
like, people say that this game isn't Final Fantasy enough, but then I see a lot of people complaining that towards the end it gets like super like anime and like super like convoluted, which is exactly what Final Fantasy does.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't be. Can't live in the past, no matter how nice it might have been. Soon as I'm done saying a prayer for those that raised me, it's onto your hideaway. I'll meet you there.
That should take care of Mid's little list.
All right, I need potions. Speak with Mid. All right. Doesn't Final Fantasy have an FPS and a battle royale? Well, to be fair, those are like side games, but yeah, I think the whole like this isn't a Final Fantasy game doesn't really make too much sense considering that Final Fantasy is a series that always like kind of reinvents itself. Nah, I think that makes sense, Big Facts. I think I'm gonna like the ending of this game, but you know, we'll see. Anything is possible. We shall see. Oh wait, I think we can talk to Homeboy about a new weapon, maybe about the Titan weapon.
It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
Back, are ya? So, what'll it be?
The Grindstone. All right, let me see that.
No scratches, right?
Okay, okay, looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. I mean, I think like it's one of those things where like the things that people complain about in this game are going to be the exact reasons other people like it, right? Like I feel that way about The Last of Us 2. A lot of the reasons why I hate that game are the very same reasons why a lot of people really like it. So it's just kind of like a difference of taste. A difference of taste, rather.
Shouldn't you be getting some rest?
All right, Clive? You've all done then?
I am. I've placed your various orders, and a carpenter by the name of Bernard is on his way from Martha's Rest.
That's brilliant. Thanks, Clive.
Is there anything else you need?
Nope. Blackthorn and Lady Karen have already sent over everything I asked for, and I've got all my plans drawn up. So as soon as Bernard gets here, we can get to work. I can't wait.
Quest complete. All right. The Breath of Earth wind up. Clive in his early 30s and still ain't back Jill yet. Maybe it's because Clive is a Giga Chad and realizes that Jill is mid. Or maybe it's the fact that, did you guys know you can be friends with a woman? No, impossible.
Ah, Clive.
Talia, how's Jill?
Recovering, but she still needs her rest.
Of course. Take good care of her, won't you?
Being for real, the motherfuckers leaned in for a kiss. Okay, that is true.
He said he had something to show you.
They was definitely about to smash.
Shelves. Oh, that's right. He went to ask Harpocrates about Torgal. He must have found something.
Chad, if you want an entire fandom to send you death threats, just call Aerith mid and see what happens. That Clive and Jill kiss was so corny. That was extremely corny. That was the only corny moment in the game so far. I agree. I think Aerith is very mid.
Clive, where have you been?
But it is what it is.
I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal. Where did you get him, like, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories. They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they...
You seen that Kotaku article everyone been shitting on that was calling Jill ass? I have not seen that.
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf.
Oh my, a rare frostwolf?
Native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea.
What?
In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command. His name was Fenrir.
Fenrir the Frostwolf.
God of War?
Now, the annals do not state it explicitly, but I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her
what?
Hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other...
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva.
Now you guys can stop shipping Clive and Jill because clearly Jill and Torgal are the real shit.
Just when his master needed him the most.
You're right. If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite. Though Torgal's
Wait, the YouTube isn't used to me being weird. I have to nerf myself.
Birthright as a Frostwolf.
I'm gonna mute that part. They're not gonna hear it.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
You're an even finer hound than we thought.
Now, when you call him a fine hound.
And regarding your original concern, you need not fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
What? Whoa, whoa! What the fuck did he just say?
I've been looking everywhere for you. Bernard's here. I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shan't be a moment.
Yo, what the fuck? Wait, the game on the same type of timing as me, bro.
Isn't it brilliant?
It is.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm gonna work my fingers to the bone for you lot, starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them.
How do y'all feel about Mid? I don't know how I feel about her. She sounds a lot like a Xenoblade character.
Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
Hey, yo, Jaren, can you shut the fuck up? Thank you. The whole time they're like, yo, just wait for it, bro. Such a good character, bro. Just wait for it. Just wait, bro. I'm playing the game. Like, I'm gonna find out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna find out. type shit. Now it's time for real mommy.
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places, but nothing definitive as yet. If only we knew for certain by what route he left Rosalith.
Well, keep at it. If anyone can piece this puzzle together, it's you.
God, I need her.
Wait as long as it takes.
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Do you know, Clive? I believe it a mercy that you didn't inherit your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
You have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
Chat, would you want to be a king?
Clive, have you got a minute? We, have a guest.
I'm a narcissist. I'd love to be a king.
Ah, bitch! For your trouble.
Byron?
In hindsight. Uncle Byron? Clive, my boy! Tap a cask and stoke the ovens for your favorite uncle is here!
Hooray! Unky Wonky! Meanwhile, Twinside, the Holy Empire, Sanbreque.
The Dhalmekian government sues for peace. How shall we respond?
If they're willing to accept their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
Mm-hmm.
Still,
Bro, this is so weird, Cham. Get that kid off your lap. It reminds me of Game of Thrones with like that 10-year-old that was still drinking city milk.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed. We shall just have to have the Dhalmekians empty their treasuries for us.
Of course, none of this would have been possible without your timely intervention, Prince Olivier.
Indeed, I doubt any of us.
This shit looks so boring.
Courage to trade words.
Like, y'all don't got no Steam Decks?
Nor less the wit to win him over.
The Empire owes you a great debt.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you, Your Highness.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Very good.
Now, let us come to the question of precisely when the Dhalmekians will withdraw their troops.
Dion's fire could rid us of them in mere moments. The men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded. So let us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can, and once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Your Radiance, were Prince Dion to take the field, the enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him. And while His Highness would of course prevail, there would be heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dhalmekians to send for him, he would not arrive in time. As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and Titan, it is not to be.
And what of your subjects, Your Radiance? If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls,
oh wow,
another can be bred.
Hot take, this is not a good guy.
For every home that burns, another can be built.
Oh, Cage.
The Empire will live on. Dion?
Yes, sire.
Whoa.
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
Yeah, Sylvester Stallone is not a good person.
If that is your wish, Your Radiance, I shall depart at once.
God, I cannot wait to kill my mom in the game.
May Gregor forgive you.
What do the astrologers augur?
The stars are in agreement, Your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince
Uh-oh. This was a really good scene.
Bella's tales were true. You disappoint me, Dion.
Chad, would you risk it all for her, be honest? Would you risk it all for Clive's mom?
What on earth is Uncle Byron doing here? Only one way to find out.
Damn, no milkmen in the chat? Y'all are lying. You are so touch-starved, so hungry for affection, you'd give it up for the first woman that talked to you nice. What are you talking about? I'm a milkman, but not for her, okay.
Ah, my dear nephew.
She killed her first man, and niggas die every day.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
Through the good offices of young Sir Wade. He really is the most helpful fellow. As are you, I hear. The Guardians and those they freed tell the most outlandish
If your wife gets you
tales of
killed, you
your
low-key
heroics and
deserved it.
Rosalind.
Thoughts?
Which is why I came, to learn the full truth of the matter. Sort the fact from the fiction, so to speak.
You were working with the Guardians of the Flame to evacuate the people of Rosalith to Port Isolde.
I was, aye.
Then I have questions
Yo,
for
Byron's
you.
hair is fire.
Please, come inside.
And he got a nice beard.
Gladly.
And his ass fat, my bad.
You there? There are 2,000 gold.
Gav
talents in
is the
those
goal.
chests. See that they're added to my nephew's
2,000 gold? What?
2,000.
That shit would look like a goddamn Morrowind animation right there. What the fuck?
And I'm afraid that is all I know.
A fleet sailing south past Port Isolde. Most intriguing.
Forgive me for not being able to tell you more. I hadn't the faintest idea Coco withdrew wounded from Rosalith. Still less that my own nephew dealt the decisive blow.
What do you think, Vivian?
I think, with this news of the Dhalmekian fleet and recent reports of the Royalists' movements, that the final piece of the puzzle has fallen into place.
Okay, Age.
Come here and I'll show you.
I'll come anywhere you ask me to.
It is known
Here
that
she go,
Kupka's
people
forces
talking.
entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast. So can the same be said of your visitors from Waloed? Certainly, her Royal Navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Einherjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift and every bit as feared as
Is Vivian the baddest in the game?
cavalry.
She definitely is to me.
A fitting flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond
We just started
the
Final
Ash.
Fantasy Hashira. You haven't missed
Yes.
much.
It seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea. So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him? Why home
Vivian
to
over
Drake's
Taria,
Fang,
bro. What are we
a
talking about?
place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. But would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde? To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance? No. The journey would
Benedicta was my favorite, but she got packed up.
creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waluda friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting
Benedicta
through
was
the desert,
mama.
a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could lurch into port.
Benedicta was low-key beat.
It was the
I would low-key
Royalists,
beat.
not the Republicans who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
My life?
So it was the Waluders who spirited the wretch away. Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed
I'm sure
almost
Benedicta will let you and me hit.
as if in mourning, as if they believed
All for
or
one, one
were
for all.
made
You know what I'm
to
saying?
believe that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail
Bro,
across
if
the
Benedicta was my girl, y'all gonna
You
call
may
me
well
Adam
have grown
22,
cold
bro.
by now. But as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Allow me to accompany you part of the way. As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Canberward on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
I'd be glad of the company. Give me a moment to make ready. I need to tell my friends what we've learned and where we're going.
Hooray!
Well, but be quick about it, my boy. Time waits for no man.
Hooray, Ski-Doodle.
Outfit, no little work. Otto, Kupka's at Drake's Fang. I'll be leaving before sunset.
You're not going in there alone, are you?
Don't worry.
Garuda over Benedicta? Bro said he wants to fuck a bird.
All I'm
I
after
get
is
it.
Kupka's head. I won't risk any more than I have to. I promise.
The Lancer and the Fang are all Kupka's personal fiefdom. You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalamil. Some call her the Desert Hare.
Who is she?
An old associate of Sid's, and only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalamil Inn.
The Dalamil Inn.
Nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new Sid might be able
Do you
to
tip your delivery drivers? Yeah, unfortunately. I be wanting to scam them sometimes, but I'm like, I can't do that.
What about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Desert Bunny sounds very racist, but it's coming from Slothic, so I'm not shocked.
I'm leaving you two in charge.
You can count on us.
I feel like Sid was a whore. W whore.
All right, Uncle. I'm ready to depart. Shall we?
We shall. Come, let us away to adventure.
I'm assuming he meant like Grubhub and Uber Eats drivers. Can you tip an Amazon driver? Ooh, this song though. Look at a little dust tornado thingy. I missed the fly.
I was a young man when last I walked this path.
Doggy! I can't believe that doggy got Shiva powers. What a W dog.
Trading post not far from here. The road to Drake's Fang leads through it.
The trading post it is.
Riddle of the Sands type beat. We got Unky Wunky with us. OG Willikers. I sure hope Unky Wunky doesn't die.
Our destination lies over that dune, beyond the ruins. Mark them well, Clive. It's all too easy to lose one's bearings in the sands. This one. Get him.
I missed. No. Yo, I just curb stomped this thing. Wait a minute. No, stop. Okay, that's already attuned, right? I don't gotta do anything. Okay, bet. Appa, yip yip. Ooh.
Good God.
That's what Appa sound like.
Faster.
What up, Babacar? Need Clive as a guest character in a fighting game?
You were just a boy,
All right, I'll get on that.
you and I rode this way together, accompanying your father on a scouting expedition to Drake's Fang.
He let me come with you.
I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived.
Bro, when Joshua and Clive finally link back up, it's gonna be peak fiction.
And fell from the
And
saddle.
that's gonna be peaker fiction when we have to kill him because he definitely swallowed that one dude whole. Pause.
You sat in the sand, bawling like a babe.
Who do you think those soldiers
So, Lord Cook has finally made his move.
Yes.
They're
I expect
talking.
That's why there's so many soldiers in town, to deal with any Imperial reprisals.
Is anybody in chat still on Street Fighter 6? I haven't played it in like a week and a half or so, but I really want to get back on it. But I've been on FF16 heavy, and then I've been on Diablo 4 crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. I got like 3 characters to like level 40.
The good old Dalamil.
I'm really a sweat.
Do you know, this heat has given me quite a thirst. Quick drink before we press on?
I'll piss in a bottle for you, Twizzy. Why stop at level 40? I'm not like stopping at level 40. That's just where they're at right now. My rogue is level 50.
Look, there. Those are Ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
And such a long ride from Stonehere. Our Luda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them?
Why he growling at the black ones?
Dogs aren't allowed inside.
Damn. Torgal's racist? Oh, very inconspicuous. Yeah, they clearly look like everybody else that lives around here. Yo, she kind of got a never mind. Chat, I fear I only slept for 4 hours and it's catching up to me. But I will stay live for a lot longer because I'm a great guy.
Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils
What you mean?
and honey.
Y'all killing them
2
chocobos?
bowls of that then. An ale.
That'd be like having horse soup.
Coming!
Your pal? Would you rather be my squire?
That character looks important. Oh, it's this person. I don't know why I didn't recognize them.
Your Grace, it is plain you are not yet well enough to travel. If you would only let me take you to someone who can better
Please
attend to
go
your
upstairs, Clive. I am begging.
We must press
Oh
on.
my God, please.
Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart.
Please just go upstairs.
I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another.
Please.
Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Grace. But you must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
Come on, go upstairs. Wait, is she gonna see Clive? Sure, she knows Clive, right? Wait, but Clive got his hood up and is trying to be incognitus. No way, right? Just look. No, why are they teasing us like this?
Keep watch, they tell us. But all I see is sand.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that block of his skin, I'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Cooker, then.
He said that so loud. Oh my
Let's
God.
get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey, you.
Uncle?
Sorry.
Just look over this way. Never mind, people are right. This game sucks.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Help us find our way.
Sorry, lads, but we've got business in Camber that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two. Friend.
Ah, no shots. Oh, this fat ass. He just like me, I fear.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose. Stay back, Uncle.
Gladly.
Wait, surely she's watching all this, right? She can see us now? She sees Clivey Wivey?
What's the outlaw? Take him!
Try it.
Bankai! Bitch ass nigga!
Bravo, my boy! Just like that!
Ah, yo, the Titan powers are kind of fire. Oh, yeah. I don't think the music is that outstanding. You're worthless, so that's fine. That makes sense. Oops, my bad.
For your trouble.
That's a lot of gold.
Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
They had salt back then? She knows. She knows. But will she tell Joshua? That's the thing. Watch Joshua be gone. Okay, thank God. Are you gonna tell him or no?
Now's our chance.
You...
Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Joshua looks so cool. We better get a Joshua DLC where we play through like everything he's been doing this whole time. Oh my God, that would be so good. Surely they're making that DLC, right? There's no way they don't do that. It seems like so obvious they have to do that.
Clive?
If you think that's at all equivalent to what FF15 did, you might be clinically stupid. He's still got the blood of his enemies on him. Oh, that's awkward.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Wait, is my control? Okay, it's charging.
Where are you?
Hermano! Hermano!
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The royalists said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on before any more of their friends turn up.
Oops. Wait, actually, how much ability points do I have? 609. Okay. I'm gonna be for real. I don't know how much I like Raging Fists. Well, I get, okay, this is supposed to be used to block an enemy attack. So maybe I gotta make sure I'm using it in that way.
Crack, no matter how. Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
He should be accepting handouts, though.
Not by force, I trust.
Do you get it?
We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Cid. Cid's other collaborators have all been people of means, the wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamil is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
I'm in charge of this town now. Now be a good little kitten for daddy. Speak with the townspeople.
Looks like we won't be getting back to Drake's Fang anytime soon.
Well, it's not like we've got a reason to.
A gatekeeper, ain't it?
For Gilbert's sake, you're a bearer, aren't you?
Wow.
I was a fool to waste good coin.
Anything I can help you with, travelers?
Allow me. My good
Where is that
man,
FF16 patch?
we
What
represent one of
patch?
the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do.
I thought he said smoothies. I was like, yo, y'all had smoothies back then?
Thank you.
Didn't have black people, but had smoothies. Okay, that's interesting. But he said smithies.
You wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalamil, would you?
No, I can't say I do.
Well, thank you all the same.
Okay.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Well, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Won't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
Okay.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Cid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience. Believe you me.
Shut up, boomer. What do you know? Hey, friend.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask further.
He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll use.
I don't understand the term like know it like the back of your hand type shit. Do y'all really be staring at the back of your hand like that? That's kind of weird.
Well, it sounds like we have our man.
Perhaps.
You can show me any person's hand and I'd be like, is that my hand? I don't know.
Hanging lanterns, keep the darkness from your door.
Okay, we get it, chat. You're addicted to masturbation, so of course you know what the back of your hand looks like.
Are you further?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the desert hare?
She's a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the bordello. I'll arrange an introduction.
The fuck is a bordello?
Silver, do you think we can trust him?
Only as far as
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around.
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our
Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby looking ass. Swing first. Oh, whoops. That shit does so much damage. Bitch.
Get him. Sick him. This one.
Die. Okay. I said okay. I'm not okay. Damn. How are they still like alive? I definitely cut them into smithereens.
Who are you working for?
I only hit him with the blunt side of the sword.
Or her?
Eh?
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Furder?
Lord?
Look what the cat dragged in. Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
To the Lock of Leisure.
I don't know. I feel like they gotta know, like, they gotta like know about me, bruh. And you sent some random ass dudes to like come G check me. Like, what did you think was gonna happen?
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
Take a sniff, good sir.
The finest fabric.
Is this the place?
If you were in these medieval times, what kind of weapon would you use? Would you be a dagger, two-handed sword, one-handed sword, dual wielding,
So
axe,
it was the young sprig
mace,
after all.
hammer?
So much for Rosina Dalamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was
Bro
an
said
easy mistake to
hands.
make, Uncle.
All right, buddy.
After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her.
You didn't have the hand-eye coordination to get out of iron in Street Fighter 6, and you want to fight people in real life while they have swords and chainmail on?
He's clearly a
All
man
right.
of means. I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it.
Tobor. Lord Furder told me to bring them to you.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance.
Whoa.
Sit a second.
Huh? No way. He
waste
knows.
I need passage through the south gate.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity?
The bussy. My bad. I don't know.
Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street.
You don't know me.
I'm a busy man, as you can see.
It looked like you were staring in a corner when we pulled up on you.
Farce. By all means, find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we? Why, you...
So, what do we need to do to earn your trust?
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Ha! Men like you have a special place in my heart. Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers.
I'm not gonna lie.
Is an ally,
You know when you like
5 years ago,
I feel like
you'd have still been
this
a
is
boy.
true for like all my favorite games.
Had more good sense than a
There's
man.
always that one part in a game that every time you replay it, you're just like, oh, fuck this part. I feel like this is going to be that part for FF16.
I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
Like, this shit just feels like filler.
If you're going to give us
This shit
orders,
feels like a
be
side
clear
quest or
about
something.
them, damn you.
Manners, Greybeard. One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
I feel like
Did you call
during this session, like literally nothing has happened at all.
A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh,
We just got
too easy
cucked
for you.
with potentially meeting Joshua. That's pretty much all that's happened.
It will be easy.
I don't know how I'm gonna title and thumbnail this part of the YouTube video to try to gas it up.
Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right. Good luck, Uncle.
You'll be alright. Zeramon, one day you will die. That's about to be my new like go-to thing. Just saying like one day you'll die. I'm not really saying nothing. That's true. We all die.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystal. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us, and it isn't as if we can...
I'm don't care what these guys have to say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're watching on YouTube and I'm ruining your immersion, but I'm painfully bored right now. I'm skipping these dialogues. Chat, would you even want to live forever?
Depends what for.
Just a question.
Well, the soldier, the men is.
Everybody's saying no? Really? I'd want to live forever. I don't want to live, period. Okay, but a lot of the reasons why, like, you don't want to live if you could like live forever, that would like not be as big of a deal, right?
What can I do for
Like you literally have forever
Sword polishing.
to like make life worth living. Like I think some of the reason why
No.
like life feels so daunting sometimes is because we have a limited amount of time here. You know, like you feel like pressure to do things by a certain age, or you feel pressure to be successful as an adult or whatever like that. But if time really has no like meaning to you, that it doesn't really matter.
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture. What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
Would you feel fine watching friends and family pass while you're still fine? Truthfully, you'd only have to go through that once, I think. Because any other time, like, just don't have any more friends. Easy. Hey, where do they want me to go?
Let me treat you. I need to drink.
Just be depressed forever? If you need other people to not be depressed, then you're giving too much people power over you, bro. Like, you should be happy with yourself, tight bodied.
Will this suffice as a deposit?
Fuck is bro on?
By the sands. That's a black pearl.
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
Low-key, being immortal would be like playing a video game on Mickey Mouse mode. Like, yeah, okay, you could beat it and like be successful or do whatever, but like, does it really matter if like you know what I mean, if you were playing on Mickey Mouse mode?
Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it.
Everything would feel numb after a while. Wait until you hear about how I've been living my whole
I
life.
started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd ask for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so. A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then, just as you arranged, and put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be...
Bro, I don't care about what they're talking about.
It just goes to show one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face. I arranged to meet with the soldiers in a secluded corner of the Velcroy, far from prying eyes.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I
got 2 goblin coins? No way!
If things turn sour.
Of course.
All right.
Why is the tavern shut?
I would gladly sacrifice 2,000 years of my life to be able to drink soda without destroying my toilet. Wait, what? Chat, I have a question. Would you accept, oh, this is a good question. Would you accept living, like, when you imagine your optimal life, whatever that may be, maybe you're rich, maybe you're famous, maybe you got a llama, maybe all of those things. Would you sacrifice, like, in order to get that, would you be willing to, like, every time you take a piss, there's a, like, 1% chance of you having to pass a kidney stone? I think that's actually a kind of hard question. Only 1% is light. Okay, but you have to take this into account. You piss what? Maybe 5 to 10 times a day.
I'll take it from here.
Chances are you're gonna pass multiple kidney stones a year. %1 is actually very high. I do not piss that much. You may need to start drinking water.
You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Right, no other downsides. You just got to pass a kidney stone.
Right this way,
so it's not gonna like kill you or anything.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road...
Yes, pissing it out a kidney stone hurts.
That it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic.
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And being such good friends,
once out of
we elected to increase that portion
100 times you gotta piss.
The benefits.
I mean, that's roughly what it would equal out to. Or you can get really unlucky and your next 5 pisses are all kidney stones. Or you could get lucky and then not piss out a kidney stone for an entire year or more.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots.
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both.
The moment I pass a stone, I'm playing the lottery. If you think you have a 1% chance at winning the lottery, you're actually fucking either insane or stupid. Your chance is a lot lower than that. I want to try the Raging Fist thing. Hell yeah.
It's not over yet, Uncle. Good. I'm just getting warmed up.
I mean, the best thing you could possibly do for the pissing thing is like actually drink a lot of water, which is gonna suck because you're going to increase the amount of times you piss, which is going to increase the likelihood of you having to pass a kidney stone. But when you do pass that kidney stone, it would hurt a lot less.
This one.
I don't know, it's kind of like a lose-lose. I think I can take it. Everybody I've ever known that has passed the kidney stone has said it's like the worst experience they've ever been through. And you're just like, I'm built different. What do we get for the 100% chance? Like whatever you deem as like your perfect optimal life, whether that's rich and famous with a llama, like whatever like your perfect living situation is, that's what you would have.
Well, that wasn't too bad.
I'm gonna fucking kill that fly one day.
I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
My optimal life is not passing kidney stones.
Magnificent.
I mean, that's fair.
Battle scene was particularly thrilling.
I guess you're already living your optimal life then.
Shame you
Good for you, man.
Of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly. Buying one's way into the confidence of degenerate.
You know what's crazy though? Like, how long after passing kidney stones does it feel like kind of light work to you? You know? Like that shit might suck for a few years, but then after that, like you're fine.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalamil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is.
Also, what's stopping you from just being on like Percocet like 24/7? So that way, even when you do pee it out, you don't even notice.
Better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon.
Just get addicted to Vicodin, forehead. My dick hole about to be loose as fuck. Why does that matter? Unless you're shoving some other things in there that you want to be a little tighter.
Clive. So, Sid the Second is a Clive. I suppose it could have been worse. Well,
You making fun of his name.
Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same. Passage through the South Gate, was it not? To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
You do not know if it's going to be a kidney stone until you start pissing. So you would not be able to. You would not be able to preemptively. You won't know when it's about to come.
Oh.
It's like you could go to the movie theaters, have to go take a piss before the movie starts, and the next thing you know, you're giving birth.
It is Lord Byron Rosfield. Thank you very much.
No, thank you very much, Greybeard.
Double the.
Here, wear this.
The Desert Rose. Hooray.
Any friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
Thank you, Lubo.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people. Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Umia los delan. Tu isakelis.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive? So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold. Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Holy shit. Are we finally done with this part?
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
I feel like it wasn't even that long. It just felt really long.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
No cage.
That the men of the rock
Yes, they're quite
herbs needed to a silken soft.
All right, hopefully we're
with a crust.
we're back to peak.
Plates and pots!
Sweet incense!
They've opened the gate.
Lubor was true to his word.
We should get going soon.
You pissed out a kidney stone? Oh, no. The largest kidney stone ever passed was the size of a grapefruit. Yeah, you're going to have to kill me.
To ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists. Talmeki and Waloed are allies, and as you have seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
And there's more. My man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest. I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
That was kind of hard.
So long as you have a plan.
Ooh, this song.
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
Appa, yip, yip.
Come on, girl, the gate's open.
Ready,
Now
go?
we can press on.
Yo, can somebody in the chat get me a chocobo? If I put a chocobo on Throne, would y'all like crowdfund for it? No? You're gonna die one day, Kagami. You're gonna die one day, Flame. You're gonna die one day, Cam. When you die, can I take over stream? No.
Fang.
My stream key gets buried with me.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert, you'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will.
Oh, oops.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize.
I want a Torgal plushie.
After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled.
Pussy?
I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the Vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed.
That fly.
You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now.
Dang.
A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms.
Oh, Sid John.
I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew.
Aww.
Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then.
He didn't say goodbye to Torgal, kind of cringe.
Safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
That sounds like a death flag. But then again, Joe was getting death flags before and she didn't die.
I'm coming for you, Kupka.
And he did say goodbye to Torgal, so the Drakes. And that's where we'll leave off this part of the Final Fantasy 16 series. Hooray! Definitely a filler episode. You know, it is what it is. It'd be like that sometimes. But hopefully the next part of the FF16 series will be a lot better. Anyways, thank you guys for watching and look forward to the next part. I gotta take a piss. Y'all want anything? I might have to get me another energy drink too, to be honest. I'm fucking exhausted. And I want to record for at least 2 more hours here or so. I'm fucking tired. I will be right back. Get your snacks, get your drinks. We got more FF16 on the way. My cat walked in my room. Let's see if he turns off any of my PCs.
What the dog doing?
Illy illy bo billy fanana fana fo filly me my momily illy.
Limo, thank you for the 40 months. Wait, what the fuck is this? Limo, Illy. Our Discord is not part of the partner Discord anymore. Like, I'm not a Discord partner anymore. What the fuck is, what do you even get for being a Discord partner? Does anybody even know? All right, chat, I'm a mic swap. Okay, kitty. I love you. Say hi, chat. Hold on. Benny likes doing this thing where he claws the fuck out of me because he fucking hates me, I guess. What the fuck is wrong? Look at this microphone arm, dude. Dude, nobody makes a good microphone arm out there. This is embarrassing. Can someone explain to me the cat hype? Cats are great. What do you mean explain to you the cat hype? What the fuck? We can't fix you if you're broken, brother. You get what I'm saying? Okay. All right, hey, all right, stop rubbing your head on the microphone arm. I need to record, okay? Is that fine for you, kitty? Not him getting shot for not believing in the cat hype. Good chat. Hey, this microphone is $3,500. We don't need your fur inside the diaphragm of the microphone, okay? Come here. Good boy. You can sit on my lap, and that's fine. Yes, we do. No, we do not need that. How did you feel about the Titan fight? Shit was awesome. Please, not. Why are you trolling me? Okay, hold on. Give me a second, chat. This microphone arm is not cooperating with me right now. Oh my God. He's so thirsty for attention. By the way, people say cats aren't lovable. Just admit nobody's ever loved you and move on, bruh. Okay, H. All right. Think I'm good now. I got the microphone arm to behave. All right, let me take a sip of this juvie so that way I don't pass out. All right. And we're back with the next part of Final Fantasy 16. You're watching on YouTube. Say hello to my cat. His name is Benny, and he's been trolling me. Hi, Benny. He likes headbutting my mic. Okay, but we're back here, and we're gonna, right now, what we're about to do is we're about to go spin the block on Hugo, on Titan, on Kupka, whatever you want to call him. We're spinning the block. He ran away with no hands. However, we got a set of hands we can give him. So we're gonna pull up to Drake's Fang and give him some of these hands. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, baby. All right, the cat is now laying down on my desk. Let me give him some pets. He's very thirsty for my attention. Okay, okay.
Fuck. What are they stored? What has that gutter rat done to me? Out of my sight, witch! I'll kill you, Rossfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead.
You'd be dead.
I believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued.
My cat, dude, he's such a troll.
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Damn. Not like this, Thanos.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck.
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
What of it?
Mother Crystal's heart.
This song, though.
Most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are...
He's manipulating the shit out of Hugo right now. I'm not gonna lie. Don't do it, Hughie!
Clive Rossfield stole your power.
Uh-oh.
But others have suffered a similar fate. And still...
Hold on, Harvard kind of got a...
strength to conjure them.
He's kind of packing meat, bro.
Like Benedicta Harman.
Oh, the manipulation is crazy.
She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did.
Yeah, this song is crazy, bruh. It's very, very good.
Benedict. I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
That pussy must have been godlike. Hey, crazy pussy go crazy. Nice. You're Benedicta? Come on, chat. You guys are... You guys are so immature, bro. Let him live in that false reality, bruh. She's dead. Who cares, man?
Is here. Very well. It shall be so.
Everyone's Benedicta. Oh my god.
You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Okay. Drake's Fang. Benny. It looks like the game's picking back up again, chat. Hooray. Hooray, Ski Doodle went to town for the one time. Oh. Torgi, what is it? Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Are they eating the... Oh my god. Wait, what?
Orcs.
Oh, this is the hentai I watched last night. Chat, we're not allowed to get weird until an hour into the VOD at least, man.
Let's bring them from Ash.
The YouTube viewer is gonna think I'm weird. Right, Benny? Into the darkness.
Are the Beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen?
Once in chat if I'm not weird and perfectly normal and perfectly sane. Can I just kill them? Okay, bet.
Spotted us.
Oh, was I supposed to sneak? Oh, oopsie. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because Lil Bro was definitely like in a sneaking ass position. I want the experience. Yeah. Man, them orcs ain't shit. Maybe them niggas deserve to die. They couldn't even handle them orcs. Lena in here lying like shit. Lena's not a liar. She is a truth teller. Oh no! Bitch! My cat just looked at me like, why are you yelling, bro? Relax.
So much for the men of the rock. Dhalmekia's finest.
Torgi, where do I go? Good kitty. Benny, just like Torgal. Do you have the powers of Shiva, Benny? Hooray, Ski Doodle. Damn, did they all die? Oh my god. That combo is crazy. What are you looking at, Benny? What's over there? Am I being haunted?
Animals should never have dash.
And Bankai! Okay, my cat does not like me yelling. Benny's Loki trying to find that fly. Nah, for real.
This one.
I didn't even mean to go after that guy. Owie, that hurt.
Soil and stone.
The fuck does this do? I literally just blocked. Okay. Oh, I wanted to go after that guy, but I know that's right. I'm gonna need you to die, King Sir. Die! What's my favorite class in Diablo? It's between the Rogue and the Barbarian. They're both really fun. Oh shit. Okay. Level up. We're level 30. Hooray Ski-Doodle wins a town. Alright, Torgi. Where to? Good boy. You okay, Bane? Good kitty. If you time the shield, you can press square and do a parry combo. We be out and parry. Yeah, I'm parrying. What's in here? Open sesame. Oh, is that a lightning rod? Gear? That could be interesting. I think the Will of the Wisps is better though. Am I doing a New Game Plus? Maybe on my own time or something. I don't know if I'll stream that. If there's enough like demand for it, then maybe. But I don't think I would do like a New Game Plus like full-on playthrough. Just cause, or maybe I would, but if I did, it'd be a stream exclusive thing. I don't think I'd put that on YouTube. Unless like, again, people like really wanted it. Like people would have to like overwhelmingly like ask for that. Like if they wanted to see me do yeah, die. If they wanted to see me do like hunts and other side quests and shit like that and try out the higher difficulty and whatever. Benny, not now. Please do not step on my computer. Okay, he didn't. Ah. This nigga, this big ass nigga can teleport? Oh, wow. This is a little awkward. Owie. I can't see. Owie. Okay.
Help me, boy.
Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, what? That didn't counter that? Oh, wow. Fuck. That was sick. That was sick. That was sick. The little Titan punch. The Titan punch. That was sick. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The way I be finishing these fights, that should be looking like kind of peak. Now the Titan punch is really good. The wind up joint. That move is fire. Oh, screen. Oh, I think I screenshotted too late. That should look cool though. The symmetry.
By the flames. Come on, Torgal.
Kupka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Ooh. Man, I wish there wasn't so much end delay after that. So that way you could use it to traverse instead of just running like this. Uh-oh.
Let the trial begin.
What the hell?
With me, Torgal.
Nice try.
Oh my god. Okay, so you gotta time that a lot better. Oh, I thought I was not in the way of that. That was kind of hard to judge the timing on that. Okay. I dodged that. Get the fuck off my dick. Wow, that actually got me? Holy fuck.
This one. Let's try.
For me, boy. Well done, Torgal.
That was pretty good damage.
There's a good boy. Get him. This one.
That was actually fucking huge. That shit was awesome. Bitch ass nigga. The Undertaker vanquished? Yeesh. Oh, all right. Okay. This build though. This build is really good for bosses. I don't know if it's really that good for like when you're fighting mobs of enemies, but the mobs of enemies aren't difficult anyway, so.
Seems we're expected.
You better hope you've got more than that in store.
So this is the power of Muthos.
Muthos? What the? Did not think that's how that would be said.
Did the orcs do this too?
Them. It's looking quite treacherous over here. Oh my days. All right. Okay, they giving me potions and shit. Owie! Fine, if that's how you want to play it. Okay. Okay.
What the hell is going on?
Dude, that ignition move is so good. Holy crap. Some opponents will use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the sword up icon and defeat these targets quickly or risk taking extra damage. What's the matter, kitty? Oh. Not, I can't see. Oh my God, he's fucking with my microphone. He wants to sit on my lap. Uh-oh. Oh my God, I'm trying to play the video game, buddy. Is that okay with you, bucko? Can I play the video juego? Benny trying to play too?
First orcs.
He's just such a troll.
Is this your doing, Ultima?
Benny, brother, I actually. Okay, quick little 29,000 piece. That was actually the wrong button. God, I love that move. All right, this build is hashtag the one. No, I don't think it does based. Wait, where the fuck? Torgi, lead the way. Oh, I didn't even notice this giant door. Right, Benny? Let's talk about how the what emote looks like Benny.
You've been busy, Kupka.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna bring the cat out. Come on, let's go.
But where did you go?
Play me in Street Fighter 6. If you win, I'll give you 100. If I win, you give me your Twitch stream key for 24 hours. What would you even do with my stream key?
He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Torgal.
Are they really gonna make me like walk all the way down? $100 isn't enough for that. I don't think I would lose, but I don't know. I haven't played in a while, so I might. That's where I came from. He can't get 4 bands with his stream key? For sure. That's what you think, buddy.
Just what I needed. This one.
Bunch of unemployed niggas in chat saying, damn, that's crazy. Real Vex saying, me personally. How about you personally get a job? Hooray! Not y'all job shaming. You gonna get job shamed if you like talking crazy about another nigga's job whole time you unemployed. Like, absolutely, you're getting job shamed.
That better be the last of them.
My job is dodging the IRS.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka!
Oh yeah, he gone. Mama? Is he about to find out she was for the streets?
We will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Oh, Buddy's indoctrinated like shit. Ifrit.
You got away from her.
Oh. Oh crap.
I'll kill you, Roscoe!
Oh shit, he's priming. No, not now.
Uh-oh. Ah, this shit hurts. Ah, that shit actually hurts.
Come on. Find him. You've done this.
Okay. I actually had to take off my headphones. That actually hurt way too much.
The flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without.
Come to me, Ifrit!
Yes! Yeah! Gas! Uh-oh. Oh, armor titan looking ass. I think his hand's still cut off. Oh. This song, though. Ooh, time for peak fiction. Oos. Benedicta was for the streets! Die. I'm taking your toes down with me, boy. Whoopsies! I'm a foot soldier. This just goes to show you how big Titan is. I'm this small as Ifrit. I love this song so much. They call me Young Stagger Dick. $330,000 stagger damage. Howie! How he jumps so high. You're currently looking at two like actual beasts fighting, and
You can do it.
your question is, how did he jump so high? You've learned Brimstone. What? Hey, bruh. Clive has learned the ability Brimstone from Titan. Hold and release R2 and square to emit a violent explosion. Hold R2 and square longer to increase the explosion in size and strength. Press X at any time to cancel the charge without triggering the explosion. Ifrit is invulnerable to damage while charging Brimstone. Suffering an attack, however, will automatically trigger the explosion.
Let's give this a try.
What is your next move, Titan? Whoopsies! Not good enough! Earthshaker. That's what Benedicta had on her. Yeah, the whole realm knew about Benedicta, twin. Hey, can I get up, please? Okay, he's starting to hit me now. I don't like this. That's why you look like Draymond Green, ugly y'all. Whoopsies! Try me. What? He tried me. It's over. Look, chat, y'all wouldn't relate to Hugo if y'all never loved a hoe, bro. Look, it's something that a lot of people unfortunately have to go through in their lives. Love someone else? Funny you say that, because everybody in your life has chosen to love someone else. You think that'd be a little bit of a sensitive topic for you, Jace? Bro said people leave. Ow? Oos! meant that. Damn, he kind of got no ass.
What the hell has he done?
Oh, wow. Holy. I'm sorry, what is this song? Oh, we Devil May Cry, baby. Oh my God.
Found to help me. It's true. Or die! I'm coming, Kuka!
Nah. Nah, blood. This is the best game I've ever played in my miserable life. You know what I love about this game? It really feels, oh shit. It really feels like, hold on. It feels like a classic like PS2 game or something. Like obviously the scale is much bigger, but like the little gimmicks between each little boss fight or whatever that add a lot of like variety to like the gameplay and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, it's very reminiscent of like how some like games used to be made type. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Do I just regularly attack those maybe? Uh-oh. Okay, I might be able to just jump that. Yeah, this is the game's OST. We'll see. Oh! Oh shit, that did no damage, twin.
I've got you now.
I don't know, bro. You kinda did no damage. Oh wait, I do got you now. Wait. Hey bro, what you doing, twin? We gotta stop this primal on primal crime, bro. What are you gonna do to me? You think you match me, Titan? Yep, cock. Yep. I did it again. I'm literally stupid. Any seers? What are you gonna do to me? You dumb bitch. Okay, that's new. Hey, bro, maybe if you showed this side of yourself to Benedicta, she wouldn't have fucking cheated on you with everybody in the realm. You were never good enough, Hugo. And that's the truth. You'll always be a side piece. You can't even hit me, let alone hit Benedicta. So predictable, boy. Are you flustered? Wait! I guess you got lucky. Just like you got lucky with Benedicta the one time a month she let you hit. Bitch ass nigga. Wait, it looks like I should be able to climb him or something, but I guess not. Whoops. Another song switch up? Benedicta said you had small meat. My bad. Oh, can't destroy that. How much is Hugo packing realistically? Hugo probably got good meat on him, I'm not gonna lie. He got that BBC Senior on him. You're no match for me, Titan! Just like you were no match for Benedicta. That's why she found love outside of their relationship. Thought you were gonna get me, homeboy. Ermsky. That's kind of awkward. You almost got me there, tighty whitey. You almost got me there, Hugie Woogie. Why is this the best song anyone's ever made? How far is Afro in this game? I don't think he's played it very much. Ah! Cool. What? Okay, sure, buddy. I waited years just for Afro to skip FF16. Yep, cock. That was a good combo, chat, admit it. I really think this game makes you feel like Ifrit. This ain't what you meant when she told you to open up more. How's the possibility of FF14 Dick Rider and skip this game? I know he talked about why he hasn't played it yet, but I don't really remember what he said. Oh yeah, you feeling better? Yeah, I'm good. I do not want there to be platforming in this game. I'm so good. Oh, that arm finna get ripped off, Twizzy. Oh, yeah. Die, 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 die! What the fuck? Oh, wait, I'm shooting? Oh, fuck. Yo, what the hell? This is crazy. That hurt. I thought I shot that. What the? Oh, you gotta shoot it multiple times. That scared me.
What's up, Hugo?
Oh shit. Oh my Lanta. Nah, bro. Oh my God. Are you serious? No way. No, this is the best game ever made. How do you hate on this? Yeah, best game I've ever played. Don't you think you're being a little hyperbolic there, Omega? Shut the fuck up. If you hate this game, you might not like games. I'm gonna be honest. Listen to the music. Nah, bro. Are you serious? What do I do? What do I do? Oh my. He's really good. Owie. Owie, owie, bobowie. Hugo, I have no remorse for what I'm going to do to you. You've been a bad kitten. You're nothing! Now die! Whoopsies! Hold that. Bakemono. What are you gonna do to me? Psych, that's the wrong answer! You're a victim! Me personally, I just would never fight Ifrit. I don't know. Maybe I'm different. Huh. You'll have to do better than that, Hugo. Kupka! Die! Oh my God. no way. Ooh! No way. Bro. Are you serious? Oh my God! Weave? Oh, my Lancer. Bro. Brovna. Peak fiction. Peak fiction. I don't know how you can hate. Oh, wow. That looks gorgeous. Holy shit. Hey, yo.
Ultima. What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos.
Huh?
It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Huh?
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness.
I think he means kill Joshua.
The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Thank you, Joshua.
I don't understand how you're confused at what that scene just meant.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger.
Barnabas!
For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
He's slick talking crazy about bro.
The death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Bro looked like he don't get sleep. He thought it was me.
Some medicine, my lord?
She out here selling Percocets.
Salves, potions, anything you need.
You think she me? My
bothering
bad.
me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope.
W.
Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
That dude is gonna die, and then Bahamut is gonna wolf out.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
Bro, think he Gohan. Oh, I don't want to fight type shit.
What is it?
Olivier has been made emperor. What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Uh-oh.
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Are you serious? Send him away and then crown that little fucking brat as emperor? Are you serious?
Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
They talk about what no pussy does to a motherfucker, but I seen what pussy does to a motherfucker. It's much worse.
Oh! What is it now?
My bad.
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
My two goats in the room together.
At ease. We stand in the presence of...
Yeah! My two goats!
You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I think I understand. I'm just gonna go on a little bit of a rant here. Might be like a few minutes or so, but it is something I wanted to talk about. I think I get why people think the pacing of the game is not good, because really what happens is you have these really high highs, these really high moments, and then you get a little bit of a cooldown period before you get into the next high moment. And I think that sort of like up and down thing doesn't work with some people. And I get that. I think that's a very valid criticism. But for me, I kind of like really love that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, because the peaks are so peak that I am personally down for that. The only thing that I think you could say like is a pretty valid I think that is a valid criticism, but the only thing that I think would make that better is if the moment to moment gameplay in between those big moments was a little bit more like fleshed out. Like, I truthfully think that if the game was more difficult, that wouldn't be as big of an issue. Because I personally would like a little bit of a reprieve after going from like peak to peak or whatever. But I think like a lot of games follow this formula. Like, I would classify like Kingdom Hearts to be very similar, where like Kingdom Hearts has like these really like high moments in some of these worlds, particularly like Kingdom Hearts 2, but then in between those like high moments and those the highlights of some of those boss battles in Cage 2, I think the moment-to-moment gameplay is like rather boring, and I think Kingdom Hearts is even worse because what's happening in between those moments is like even like less interesting than than what's happening in Final Fantasy. And I think another good thing too is that the slower moments don't seem to be that long. The slow moments seem to be like maybe an hour or so long in this game, like maybe an hour and a half long at the most, before you get onto like the next like really big moment. So I can see that that criticism of this game, and I think like depending on how big that impacts your enjoyment of the game, I could see why some folks don't like it nearly as much, especially if you're doing like side quests in between that, and then you end up doing like side quests that aren't very good, or even if you end up doing stuff like hunts or whatever. It doesn't seem like, even if you were to do the hunts, you're pretty much doing them if you really enjoy the combat, because you don't really get anything out of it, right? Like there's no resources to farm, there's no like super high-end gear, at least not from what I can tell, that you can like grind to work towards. And even if there is high-end gear that you could craft or whatever, they don't really do anything special. It's just bigger numbers. They don't have any special properties, which is a little bit of a disappointment. And if you end up doing side quests and then the side quest doesn't end up being a good one, you kind of feel like you wasted your time. So I think I can see the criticisms. But with that being said, for me, it's really working, I think. I am definitely a big fan of what this game is doing. Usually, I wouldn't be a fan of those like slower moments, but I think the highs are so high that it kind of doesn't weigh down the slower moments for me. Like, I think if I was playing this game not on stream, I think I would actually be liking this game even more, because during those slow moments would be times where, like, if I'm listening to a podcast or watching a stream or watching a YouTube video, during those slow moments would be a moment of reprieve for me, so I wouldn't like feel like I got to get to the next point to like get, you know, good content or whatever. I can just sort of like take those moment to moment sections and just like really chill with it or whatever. On stream, definitely those slow moments I don't like as much, because I have to think about, okay, when I upload this to YouTube, how do I title this? How do I sell this to people to get them to watch this? And I don't think there's any way to do it. And I think that the viewers can sort of tell that, right? Because like the last two parts that are up on my YouTube channel right now did a lot worse than the other parts because there were a lot slower moments. And like, I get that, that's understandable. So like, obviously as a content creator, I would love if every moment was high octane crazy, but for my enjoyment of the game, I think I can get overstimulated in some instances. And I think if it were all the highlights, I think I would get very overstimulated and I wouldn't really like it as much. I think that this game does the gameplay loop a bit better than something like FF7R. Like FF7R to me had a lot of padding. Like FF7R, I wouldn't classify this game as being like overly padded. FF7R had a lot of padding. I love FF7R. I think that game is amazing, but that game was padded to shit, like 100%. But I really find it interesting how FF7R doesn't really get, or at least I haven't seen a lot of criticism of FF7R that I've been seeing for FF16. And a lot of people have been saying that they don't like how crazy the story gets in the later part of the game. And maybe I'm not there yet, I don't know, but I can kind of see where it's going. FF7R also went fucking crazy. Like, as soon as you figured out, spoilers for FF7R, I guess, but as soon as you figured out that the little ghosts are meant to keep the timeline intact, but then you break that timeline, the game goes like fucking batshit insane. Like, it goes batshit insane. I think that people dick ride FF7R because it's FF7. I feel like when people say it's crazy, I feel like it's in line with other. I agree with you. I agree with you. I think that, honestly, I think where it's going, right, is like crazy. But I like that. That's what I want. Like, I like that JRPG flair. Okay, so like right now where we're at, we're seeing that we don't really know as much about Clive as we thought we did. Fucking Ultima talking about how he was created to be a vessel for him, and how like he's gonna sever all forms of his consciousness to make him available to be that vessel for Ultima. Like, that has a lot of implications there, and we don't know what Ultima's like plan is. We don't know like really what that means, and there's a lot of mystery there, and I'm very intrigued by that. Like, yes, I do like, you know, the political stuff that's going on, and I do like that aspect of the game, but it also looks like it's getting even more crazy than that, right? So we have like 2 plot threads that we can grab onto. We have the whole thing with Clive's mom and what the fuck she's doing with the kingdom, and you know, making that little brat the emperor, and why she betrayed everybody and did all that bullshit. And then we also have the very roots of like the icons and the mother crystals, and like what the fuck is Clive, like what is Ultima talking about, what is Ultima, right? There's a lot of things that we can have answered here, and I'm also very excited for how this game can be expanded too. That's another thing I'm a big fan of. Like, I truthfully think I can see 2 DLCs easily that would sell like crazy. A DLC where we play as Joshua, and a DLC where it's like a prequel, we play as Cid. That would be fucking crazy. I think everybody would love that. They could even make a 3rd DLC talking about what happened in that like 5-year time skip exactly, right? So I think what they could do for that is that could really add to Mid's character a lot more as well. Because like, obviously, I think in that 5-year time period is when Clive, you know, got to know Mid a little bit more. We could see how that happens, right? Shit, yeah, you're right. Like a Jill DLC or something like that. Like, there's a lot more that they can add to this game to make it like even better. And somebody said, oh, like, you hated FF15 because they did that. Why is that different? Because the main story content of FF15 was cut in service of giving you that DLC, right? Like, literally, there's a point in FF15 where like the band breaks up or whatever. Like, Gladio goes to fuck off, Ignis goes to fuck off, Prompto goes to fuck off, and then they come back entirely different people, entirely different characters, and the game is just like, okay, that happened, move on now. The only thing that I can give FF15 would be stuff like Episode Arden, right? Like, that's more in line with what I want to see for FF16, right? Because we don't need to play as Arden, or we don't need to delve deep into Arden in FF15 to like have that story told to us, but it would be a really cool addition if we could get that, right? I feel the same way about this. We don't need to play through Joshua's story or Cid's story because we're playing the game through Clive's perspective. It makes perfect sense to not know what Joshua's up to the whole time, or what Cid was up to before he knew Clive, right? But having that be additional content would be amazing. I love the world of this game. I love the characters of this game, and there's so much more that they can do, and I would love, absolutely love to see them go more in depth with that stuff. And I agree with you, Big Facts. Like, that 5-year time skip could be such a good DLC because people really looked to Clive as that leader. You know, people really like believe in Clive, and seeing that trust build up, that might be one aspect of the story that I really wish we could have seen unfold, is like seeing how Clive was able to like lead these people, how the absence of Cid impacted Clive, and how he was able to step up to that plate. I would have loved to see that. But at that point, like, I think the game would have to be way different. Like, we wouldn't be able to be here right now. The game would have to be probably like at least 20 hours longer for that aspect. Maybe 10, 15 hours longer, right? So I'm not opposed to what it is now. But yeah, man, I really am loving this game. And again, I don't know. Maybe we'll see as we continue to play more. But the more I see from this game, the more that I love it. So I'm really curious to see where it's going to go from here. Anyways, rant over. Let's hop back into the game and let's play it here. Torgi. Out of the shadow.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
Walkways need patching up.
All right. We will have a very interesting discussion when we hit the end game. We will. We'll definitely revisit that topic. I think right now I'm about 50% through the game or something like that.
Why haven't we heard anything?
I'm sure we'll hear something.
I'm probably about like 50%, maybe a little bit more than that through the game. So there's still a lot of game left.
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a Stolas from Lubor saying Drake's Fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It is good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto. Any word on the Royalist movement since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. What they could do too with, if they ever did make a Cid DLC, is explore Benedicta's character too, because I think Benedicta is a very interesting character. I was gonna say they could do an episode, like if they did like DLCs, like how they did for FF15, an episode Benedicta. I think Benedicta is interesting enough to have her own DLC. Like I would like to see that, but I could understand that maybe
You earned this.
maybe they wouldn't do something like that, and instead they can like tie that in with Cid's. But I'd love to see something like that, because towards the end there, like I feel like, you know, we got to know a little bit more about Benedict, and I thought she was a lot more deep and interesting of a character than I initially had thought she was.
All done?
This is one of those only times where I really do hope they make a substantial amount of DLC for this game. If they make the DLC content plan for this game like they did with FF15, but then actually release them, that could be great. Because the DLC of FF15 was some of the best content FF15 had to offer.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident Physica suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map? The Kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash.
Look, Vivian, I love you, girl, but you be people talking sometimes. I'm gonna be honest.
The dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873.
She gotta learn a paraphrase for real.
Odin
now explain like I'm 5. Explain like I'm a Twitch streamer.
But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion.
Chat, I kind of want to play the FF13 series.
Allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waloed standard. Odin will ride again.
Pause.
It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Cid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. I don't want to say anything too crazy yet because we gotta let time cook, right? I can't say anything too crazy yet because, again, we have to let time cook. Clive might be one of my more favorite JRPG pro tags out there. But I just think Clive is a very I think he's a very good character, and he's a fucking Giga Chad. Like, when I think about JRPGs that I've played that are some of my favorites, like Xenoblade 2, I mean, he's better than Rex. I think he's better than Noah from Xenoblade 3. No one's touching Cloud. I am a Cloud dick rider. I don't know, what other JRPGs do I be dick riding? I mean, Chrono's not really a character. I don't know, Clive, I just think he got that gas. I like him. Well, I don't know if people are gonna agree with me on this. I think he's better than Tidus. Persona 3. I mean, the characters in games like Persona aren't really characters. They're self-insert. And I'll tell you this, I like Clive a lot more than I like myself. I'm gonna tell you that. I think he's better than Zack Fair. And I am a Crisis Core dick. I've been
seeking the gift of
I have been dick riding Crisis Core since the game came out on PSP. Okay? But I think like as a character, he's better than Zack Fair.
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Everyone is so happy Hugo's fucking dead.
He is.
You know how hated you gotta be, bro? Jesus.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right.
Like, I think JRPGs tend to get carried by their cast more so than their protagonist, because a lot of the times the protagonist is meant to be a self-insert, right?
Dawn has broken.
Final Fantasy is one of those rare exceptions, though.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait.
Where the protagonist generally is like an actual character.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas.
Nobody talks about Vaughn. Bro, I remember I got FF12 on my PS2, like, must have been around the time it came out. And I liked it, but I never finished that game.
Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost...
Has it better fit Squall or Kai? I mean, Squall, but I haven't played FF8, so I can't say who's a better character.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Squall is ass, but he's cool. Honestly, if he's cool, he's probably going to be one of my favorites.
Merely another projection of its
I like cool shit.
I know not, but until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Best weapon design in this game or in like JRPGs? I'm really not big on like the weapon / equipment type thing. I don't really care that much about that. But it's really hard to beat the Buster Sword from FF7, right? Like, that's probably like the coolest weapon in like video game history.
Thanks to Sid.
I think the Buster Sword is way cooler than a Keyblade.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself.
The Gunblade does look sick though.
It's true what I'm hearing.
That is true.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
The Monato's also pretty cool. Also, if you count Pyra and Mithra as weapons, it might be a wash, my boys.
Start to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning.
How do y'all feel about Lightning as a character?
I'll try to live up to the name. Nice.
From what I remember, when I first played that game in like 2013 or whenever it came out, I thought she was a bitch. Like, I think I really liked Snow, and she was such a bitch to Snow. And I was like, bro, like, get off Snow's dick, bruh.
I heard it from Otto's own lips.
Man, I really want to play FF13 after FF16.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
Maybe I'll become a Final Fantasy tuber. You don't? Bro, FF13 is so overhated. I bet most people that hate on it never even played it.
The professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You liked 13 more than 10? Well, they might kill you for that, twin.
And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going
I just think Auron, Lulu, and Kamari are like the coolest characters in video game history. I'm gassing it, but I love those three.
The old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
I have a secret, guys. I hated 10, but don't tell anyone.
Congratulations.
That's interesting. I haven't beat 10 in like fucking 15 years or some shit. I really have to beat that game. Actually, I got close to, or I didn't get close to beating FF10, but I was playing FF10, and then I think there's like a Seymour boss fight where this thing is like spamming like lightning stuff or something like that.
If you find any books.
And that was like a very big difficulty spike for me. And then like, I think I dropped the game and I never picked it back up. Cause that dude, he was fucking me. I'm gonna be
I
honest.
just started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
Mid hasn't been her usual.
It was like right after, I think it was after like you're in that beach area where like everybody got like fucking murdered. And then like you go to like the town where it's like, or you go to like, I felt like you were like deep in the forest. It was like thundering and stuff like that. Why am I going this way? He does it in a pattern, so you're supposed to know with Yuna. Yeah, I just quit. I think I'm still at that part actually. If I load the game up on Steam, I think I would still be there. Oh, there's the stairs.
If I don't come up with something soon. All right, Clive. What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid.
Did you upgrade your sword? Oh no, I didn't.
Like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal
displacement stack. Here.
See people talking, y'all.
This is for
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise. Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine.
Okay.
The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air.
I wonder like what they thought of when they decided
shielding around
to
the sides.
make her name
That stops
Mid.
the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor then? Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
Mid is a reoccurring Final Fantasy character? Wait, really? I mean, I would imagine in Japan, they don't really like mid isn't really a term for them. So they probably just thought it sounded cute. I can't imagine Yoshi P being like, damn, I really want to name this girl Mid, but like, she's not mid, bro. She's lit. She valid. I don't think Yoshi P said that. Now I want to hear Yoshi P say that.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Hell with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Grieger's teats.
Grieger's teats, of course.
Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though.
We gotta go do some fetch quests. Hooray.
Get Gavin Otto in here, will you?
All right.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this.
Take a look at this.
It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Velcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand coat in the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
Quest accepted. Letting off steam. Okay.
You going after which one of these?
Chad, do I take Otto? I want to say Gav, low-key. Chad, do we take Otto or Gav?
Gav, you're with me.
All right then.
All right then.
So, where do we find this Stardust stuff?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
Oh, I got a wagon you could bring back.
I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of the stuff from Blackthorn's supplier. Take care.
You two, eh? Don't go letting him fleece ya.
Fleece me? I'd like to see him try.
In your own time.
Someone said I look like Blackthorn. And I'm inclined to agree. Clive.
What do you want?
What you want? The enhancer. Okay. Let's see what this is in for.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Not bad.
If I do say so myself.
If I do say so myself. Oh, I can make it +2? Yeah.
Yeah, that should do you.
Oh shit, the diamond sword. You need a white worm bone.
That it? Fine.
Okay, this look like a little katana joint. I said okay, okay. All right, there's no like green plus marks, right? No. Noj. Okay, let us go, kitten. Ermski doodle, winter town. Okay. I'm about to sneeze. What up, Mortimer? I somehow forgot I was scheduled on the clock for work. This wage? This wage. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Emote speak has invaded my life. I'm still adding j to the end of everything.
Looks like I found the river.
It's not a problem. I can stop whenever I want.
Sorry to keep you, Gav.
Sorry to keep you,
Better late
Gav.
than never. I've had a quick scout about, and I reckon round here's our best bet if we want to grab as much of this Stardust stuff as we can.
Hey, chat. I don't know how else to tell you this, but
I asked over in Dalamil,
wait,
and they
hold on.
seem to think it was worthless.
There we go.
But if
Chat,
Stardust
I don't know
is
how
what
else to tell you
Blackmore
this,
wants,
but
Stardust is what he'll get.
I'm in your
There's
walls.
plenty of this stuff lying about, just begging to be bagged.
Then let's get bagging, shall we?
We shall. Race ya.
Race me? Well, I'll cheat. Wait, Ambrosia.
Come on.
Yeah. I have no walls because I tore them down. I'm in them. I said I mean it.
So this is Stardust. You just look like Black Sand to me.
I have no walls because I'm homeless. Check your other walls. Quest destination nearby. I gotta pee something serious. I'm probably just gonna hold it until I end this part though, because I'm a Giga Chad. Remember what we was talking about in the last part about peeing out kidney stones? That's about to be me. Where is the start? It might be in the river, actually. Just piss? Okay, I'll piss myself right now. Oh, I can't go in the river. Oh, Hage. I think she just want me for my dirties. Want me to be an artist, say. Hey. Where's the other one? Oh, it's over here. Jump, Clive. You can 1v1 Garuda. You can't jump this? There we go.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Gav's getting on.
Chat. Just remember, If she breaks your heart, she wasn't a main story quest. She was just a side quest. Hold on.
You finished? How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Heartbreak? That's just character development. Hold on.
Oh, you win. That might even be enough for old Blackthorn. Hey, before we go, do you mind if we have a chat?
Okay, H.
Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
We about to get some good,
doesn't
moments.
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. Working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
And there still is. Those shoulders of yours starting to feel the strain. Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other. You can take a day off, you know.
Says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise.
Gav is a homie, bro. We love Gav.
So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you.
Aww. P3 reload looks good. We knew this.
Right. That's enough soppy shite for one day. We'd better get this lot back to Blackthorn before he slings his hammer at someone.
I need to hear Akihiko's voice.
And try to get some rest once you're there.
Oh,
There's no rest for the wicked. I'm a bitch.
After Blackthorn gets what he needs, of course.
Yeah, I thought Gav was 100% gonna get killed off.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
Roof. Okay, Age. Now, back to the lab again. And we're here in the hideaway. Castaways! We are castaways! Why is that song so hard, by the way?
Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs.
All right.
Blackthorn.
Blackthorn.
Everything you need.
Or everything you need.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the Stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
We should go out on maneuvers together more often.
Oh, yeah, we should, Gav.
Sneaking around on your Todd all the time.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It will take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Trying to breathe down something else.
I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Yo, Clive's kind of hot. Oh my god, I have 2,000 ability points I have not been using. It's a bit of an Ermsky
We better
doodle.
be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Remind me to do that in the next part. And we'll go ahead and do it. Okay. Let's report back to Mid. Yeah, they say she's mid. On my underwear, I got skid marks. Yeah. I did fart. But it turned out it was a little more than that. Get me some of that alcohol and I'm pouring that. She say I'm just a friend, but I'm trying to be more than that. It's important that I get this shit off my chest. I'm trying to visit Vivienne and shit on her chest.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course.
Oh, they want me to do this 2 more times? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we ending the part right here, boys.
Salvage from the ruins. I thought the material was all
no way.
to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need.
We will continue this in the next part.
What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name? Right.
Oh, Cid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then.
Okay.
Here you see the Mithril engine, in which Mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air.
Okay.
Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating.
She's saying a lot, bro. What does this mean?
Reactor would overheat.
Explain like I'm stupid.
Explode.
Which obviously I'm not.
It connects to
obviously I'm a genius.
And serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear.
I'm not gonna lie, girl.
I'm
not listening. I'm not gonna lie, girl.
So we might be able to use
not listening.
A fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass near.
Lorbert's Pass. Yeah, the gold, like.
Well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Cid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Okay. And I'll meet you too outside the ruins in the next part of Final Fantasy 16. My boys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like, you comment, you subscribe a little Lodo, and you check me out on Twitch where we do this shit live. Fire episode W part. It is what it is, baby. I'm gonna catch you guys during the next part of Final Fantasy 16. Arigato gozaimasu for watching. Have a good day. Actually, I don't really give a fuck if you have a good day. I think that's just what you say. All right, goodbye. All right, chat room. I am fucking exhausted, but I still have to make sure I edit and render the first Titan fight, because that's still not up on YouTube yet, because I'm a worthless sack of a piece of shit and I don't matter, and I am wasting everybody's time and wasting everybody's life, and I am worthless as a human being. So I have to make sure I get that part up and then, you know, work on the other parts and stuff like that. But, ladies and germs, you know, it's Jowadi Da, if you will. It's Jowadi Da, if you will. Engage. Let's turn this bitch off. Oh my God, I'm so fucking tired. I hope I can sleep today. That'd be great. But I did down 3 energy drinks today, so, you know, probably not gonna happen. But I know who I'm raiding, chat room. I'll tell you shit. I'm gonna raid my boy June. It's a very rare stream for my boy June to be streaming tight shit. And he's playing Street Fighter. He is a great player, great guy, friend of me. So, you know, go check him out if you want to watch some Street Fighter. Good person to watch. All right, boys. Y'all have a good one. Good night. See you back here tomorrow for another Strumly. You get what I'm saying? More FF16, more W reacts, all that. And yeah, man. Have a good one, boys. Peace, love, and positivity. Psych, bitch, I lied. War, hatred, and negativity. Enjoy.